You know, I just realized I'm a slight idiot and forgot to actually put a link to the song in the description. I didn't update it properly. Great, hold on. Let me do that while we're here. While I'm thinking about it. Tally ho by Thunder Patrolin'. Then we want to go to Bandcamp. And presto. Well, it's not quite presto because apparently I have gone out of my way and removed everything. So I had to remove like all the flashy bits and bobs we have for stream to try and record the video, and I kind of forgot to put it back. But anyways, hello everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Sunday. I've decided procrastination is not good and have started work on my 244 Mason bogey emoji. Now I have something to listen to as I work. Oh right, there was a 244 Mason bogey, wasn't there? I always think of the Fornies or whatever. I forget that the bogeys existed. Probably because the Fornies were a little more prominent. Who knows? Who knows? So, first of all, why is the game not loaded? And second of all, we have a cat cam. Oh, I know why the game is not loading in. It's because I actually have to set it to the game. That's kind of an important step. There we go. Okay, I'm a little dumb. And the cat is moving immediately, so we don't even get to see the cat cam for all that long. Off camera, between streams, I bought a couple of Cook Moguls for the railroad. I figured they would just help round out the fleet and make everything feel a little more complete. So you might start seeing some of these now rather than just the... Actually, I think we have the most Cook Moguls of any locomotive aside from, like, Class 48s, because, you know, Class 48s are the shunners, and they're everywhere, but... Oh, that's... a little dumb. I forgot that it's not set to the track that you can just freely move out of town on. Also, apparently somebody's message got censored already. YouTube, why are you this bad with chat? Stream will be some fine background noise for doing shit in Red Dead Redemption. I see, it's because of swearing. Because YouTube really hates swearing for some reason. Even though I do it all the time. And I've said it's fine. I hate YouTube's policy on that. Should have gotten Cook EJ1, seeing they have the speed and power of the DI2s. You mean the 260s rather than or you mean getting the 280s or the 260s? Also, I'm, again, big, dumb. And I need to turn this engine around on the turntable. I swear I'll get it right one of these days. Cook consolidations over the moguls affirm. Well, we already have the consolidations. We already have quite a few of them, actually. Admittedly, we don't have more than the moguls, but the moguls I personally just like the look of better. That's one point. The second point is these engines are classified as a completely different type of locomotive for this railroad. So there are three major classifications for engines. There is heavy, light, shunter. Those are the classifications that we generally use. And, you know, light duty does light trains, heavy duty does heavy trains, shunters only do shunting. But these locomotives aren't powerful enough to be heavy, but also aren't weak enough to be light, so we qualify them as medium locomotives. And if somebody wants to use them for a heavy job, they just have to be warned that it might kill them and they might not be able to make the hills. And if somebody wants to do a light job, but is afraid the light job might stall out, they can take it. But it's also going to be a little bit slower than the other engines. So it's not really the best option available, but it's also not the worst one. So, well, yes, it is a kind of mediocre locomotive overall, because they really need to rebalance the tech tree. I don't care. Hello, TK. Welcome to the stream. YouTube hates swearing in the first 30 seconds of a stream or video, too. Well, good thing the stream's been going for over 3 minutes so far. Exactly. Why do you think I play the music, man? It's just a buffer. Because, it's a way for me to share my music tastes, to promote artists that I enjoy, and at the same time, avoid having to swear. We got a train over here to set up and run. That switch needs to be set. Oh, I also off-stream renumbered basically every car on the railroad, so that they now have a consistent numbering format. So that's fun. Can't stay for long. Some friends showed up unexpectedly and threw my schedule askew. I've got stuff to do while trying to not get interrupted, but wanted to stop in and say hi. What is the format, if I may ask? What is the format again? So, engines are 1 through 30. Cabooses are 31 through 60. Hoppers of any type, doesn't matter, just hoppers in general, are 101 to 150. Stake flats are 151 to 200. And anything else is 201 plus. That's the schema I've been using. Alright, what jobs you got for me? Well, I'll have to take a look in a second. So I don't remember all the jobs I had set up before the stream began. Dak, are you feeling like a switching job, or do you want a mainline run? We need Prairie so much they'd be the best locos in the game. We need something that isn't a 260 or a 280 for once in our lives. I mean, I guess we have like one or two that aren't, but still. Mainline, since I've been doing a lot of switching jobs in Derail Valley. Okay. Let me look at the map real quick. I'll post something in this chat. Alright, Dak, you got some orders. There you go. Hey. Aggressive keyboard noises. ASMR, man. Fast typing is, it's my thing. It is my cup of tea. It is my strength. It is my power. Good morning, Rolston, and good morning, Will. Welcome to the stream. I see you missed you blowing out the steam engine the other day. That was so funny because the timing was impeccable on that all. Just, oh no, bang! Couldn't have timed it much better than how it was. I finally have some amount of actual money so I can join the channel soon. Not until tomorrow though, because banks are closed on Sunday. That's fair. Speaking of things that are closed on Sunday, unfortunately the post office is, because that train, the ON30 moguls that look basically just like this engine right here, yeah, they're coming in on Monday. They're coming in tomorrow. We got the undeck. We got number 21. They're gonna arrive tomorrow, and it's gonna be beautiful. Kind of hard to type at approximately Mach 1 on an Android. See, that you gotta go get like one of those wireless keyboards, man. I actually do have a wireless keyboard just so that I can type at Mach 1. Donk. Alright. So we're starting off today with a quick run to the ironworks. Tomorrow I'm finally gonna ship out the 0-30 stuff I have for you. Kept forgetting about it. TK, don't worry. I have been big dumb and keep forgetting to respond to the email too. So don't worry. We're both being idiots. It's okay. Love to have more four-wheel locos, like a beefier 440, like the North Pacific Coast locos with 9,000 pounds of tractive effort. That are the 3-foot 442, or my 244 bogies that did 60 miles an hour regularly. I forgot the not allowed numbers. Hold on, Dak. Alright, alright. There you go. There you go. I'd watch a computer, but my PC died on Friday, and I'm not feeling like getting the laptop I have spare up and running for this. That's understandable. That's fair. Also, I hate the fact that YouTube has qualified this stream and says that it started at 2 a.m. Because I set up the stream at 2 a.m., but now it's giving me all the statistics for 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m., 11 a.m. None of it matters because it's all just a flat line because nobody was watching the stream because it wasn't actually streaming. And then there's just suddenly this giant mountain at 12 p.m. It's so dumb. Plus, I spent like 30 seconds using the scroll wheel trying to open the Loco shed doors. Honestly, understandable. I think we've all had that moment when transitioning back to Railroads Online after playing Derail Valley for so long. Like, yes, I'm going to hit F to teleport around. No, that's not how that works. You can't do that. Welcome back, Sax. Welcome, welcome. Love to see like a reefer that has loads of paint jobs and there's like 2 or 3 text bars so that you could put slogans like Freddy's Fruit. Oh god, that sounds like a really horrible FNAF fanfiction that I don't want to read on stream because I would get demonetized. The worst part is realizing you haven't put the injectors on in over 20 minutes, but then you remember Railroads Online has no injectors. Where Decat? She is not in the room right now. She is being a little annoyance and not complying with the stream stuff. Spent like a whole 5 minutes getting back to using a 4 GB RAM laptop. Spent 5 times that readjusting to play GTA 5 on a console. Oh, I should probably keep eBay open on another tab while I'm thinking about it. There is an auction I'm looking at and following right now. Not entirely sure I want to go for it, though. I feel like we do this every week in every stream, but that's part of the fun of it all. Anyways, I never actually told you guys what kind of job we're doing today. We're taking number 17, one of the new locomotives, with a small load, and we're bringing her down to the ironworks. And then we're just gonna switch things out, and it'll be great. It'll be fun. There is a lot of switching to do down there, I think. So we might be here at the ironworks for a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Watching on my TV, mad messaging on my phone. Hey, if it works, it works. Not gonna lie, that's rather smart. If only I could connect my own TV to my phone somehow. I mean, you don't really need to connect your TV to your phone, I don't think, do you? Because basically you're just watching the stream in two locations. You either go with, you basically just have it so you sign in on both locations, watch the stream on your TV using some TV app. I don't know YouTube's TV apps that very well. And then you just pull out your phone, watch it there. Don't actually watch the stream. Pause the stream and use that as like only as a chat box. So like you just have two separate instances of YouTube. Hello, Wes. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I have an idea for a locomotive. You should get a Glenbrook with a Montezuma tender. It looks really nice. Either that or a Moscow with a Zuma tender. It's really great. I think I'll pass on that one. Not really my cup of tea, you know? We've already got all the locomotives we need for the railroad. There is one spot open right now, but I think that spot's probably going to go to a Tweetsy at this rate. Get an actual Tweetsy for people to run on the main line. We'll see. We'll see. Only time will tell. Oh shit. Well, is Stuke around? Because we might need a piss cup. I didn't realize how fast this train was going. We're off to a great start this stream. Alright, that's back on the tracks. Get the turntable in place. Can you add marker lights to locos and railroads online? To some of them you can. Most don't have marker light spots, but this is one of the few locomotives that you can add marker lights to. I think the ones that can do marker lights are... Oh my god, that didn't connect? I totally put the bar... I heard a blink. Also, these pipes look a little bit weird. You can see through them. That's weird. Also, can I not get on top of the tender? Hello? Okay, there we go. Okay, that's linked. Pull forwards. But, you know, I think the locomotives that have access to marker lights are the Cook Mogul, the Cook Consolidation, the Class 70, and the Eureka, and that's about all there really is. I might be wrong. I feel like there's probably one or two more that have marker lights that I've forgotten about. But, I mean, I've forgotten about them. What do you expect? You think I'm going to remember them magically? Speaking of the Online 30 layout, the main reason why I haven't shipped those gondolas is because you haven't said what industries you're going to be making, and if you're not going to have an industry that uses them, I'll use them because my own 30 layout is going to be iron ore. But gondolas are kind of generic cars. They'd fit in basically any industry, right? Also, that is a shed that is full. Like, they're not hopper cars or something, you know? Cat wants attention. I don't know if you guys can hear that. But she is back in the room. She is returned. Took her long enough. Alright. So, yeah, here we go. So, like, you've got this locomotive. No marker light spots on it. If we go to the back of the tender, still no marker light spots. But this engine over here... Marker lights, baby. Cat, I cannot have you up here. I cannot have you standing in front of my game, blocking literally everything I'm trying to do. I can have you in that spot over there if you want, but... Okay, we're out of raw iron, so I can't do that immediately. It is surprisingly quiet in chat today, huh? Weird. What are y'all up to require so much focus? Honestly, I forgot what all rolling stock you have currently. We have nothing actually. So what we have for the project layout that is 100% confirmed at this point are the 2 steam locomotives, the combination coach, and the what's the other one? And the wait, no, there's 2 other things, right? The derrick car and the observation car. There's the words I'm looking for. That's all we have actually, like 100% guaranteed for the layout right now. Aside from that, there's obviously the potential of the stuff you've got, which, though, might fit better on a mining layout like you're describing. And TK's pile of stuff is 3 boxcars, a tanker, a flatbed, a caboose, and an ungodly amount of passenger cars. So we don't really have too much yet. Still struggling to find the actual freight cars to make the layout work, but I'm sure we'll figure it out as the project progresses. Though if my impulse has taught me anything, I am afraid that I might just impulsively purchase a random locomotive that I don't actually need. While you're talking about it, how many of the 3D printed cars would you like from me, and which ones? I don't really have a full answer off the top of my head. I'll have to think about that more, really. Also, I have been so so hyper fixated on that resin 3D printer, not printed. What is a 3D printed? I've been so hyper fixated on the resin 3D printer the last few days because I know my birthday's coming up and my dad still hasn't gotten me anything. So I might be able to abuse my power just to get a 3D printer that I'll probably only use like once or twice, admittedly. So maybe not the best idea. Got the stream up on my TV. Nice, nice. Somebody just swore in chat, and YouTube, it doesn't allow for it. Swear to God, I am going to torture, skin, and boil alive whoever designed YouTube for TV. Resin printing is definitely not a great place to start. Resin prints need to be cleaned and cured before you can use them. Yeah, I have noticed that. I may not be the smartest 3D printer ever, because I'm literally not a 3D printer, but I do at least know that that's the case. Because on that website, you know how Speed posted that resin printer the other day? That website bundled a curing machine with the 3D printer. Like they're like, oh yeah, buy all the components you need right here. And it's like, why would I need this? And then I did my research. The stream on TV lags so much. Oh no. Is it lag like you're dropping frames, or lag like you're not actually getting anything? Getting the information the stream needs, so you're slightly behind. Also, I think I just forgot to put in a Lincoln pin in there. I think I'm still, yeah, I'm still a bit of an idiot. Okay. Got some work done, got forced to take a break because we don't have some of the stuff I need to keep cleaning. Not sure if you saw the previous message, but I'll print one of each of the models and send a picture so you can decide which ones you want. Alright, alright. Hello, King. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Are you going to post videos about the ON30 layouts, like post videos of running trains? So the ON30 project layout, you know, a lot of people come to this channel for my voice, let's be honest. Not literally everybody, but a lot of people enjoy my voice. I mean, a great example of this fact is that for the last couple of days, well, maybe not the last couple of days, but a couple of times in the last week, the person who did the PNG tuber for me, I have been repaying them with money, but also with occasional voice clips of me voicing over their characters just for fun. So, for the last couple of days on their TikTok account, they've just been posting random little doodles with my voiceovers of their characters, and everybody's been simping over it there, and it's great. But by doing an ON30 project layout on the channel and going, like, it's the perfect environment, right? For doing voiceover videos. Excuse me. Because you're doing a calming thing with art, you know? A lot of those channels are just laid back, relaxed, and, I feel like it would work well, I don't know. Speaking of viewers, which one got more views, this Friday or Wednesday stream? The Friday stream by far. It was not close. I think the Friday stream got close to double the amount of watch time and views. At least while the stream was active. The phone is like 4 seconds behind the actual stream, with the TV in comparison is a literal century. That's pretty dang impressive. How are they getting all this stuff from a century ago? I didn't know I was streaming back then. I mean, your voice is pretty attractive. Exactly, I get those sorts of comments like all the time, you know? And so by doing a sort of series where we decorate the model railroad and build it up over time, that's the plan. It's not to run trains and show it off, it's to actually build the layout and work together and sort of like just show the entire process start to finish. And I mean entire. Like, I'm not going to repaint any of the locomotives until I'm ready to record. So you're gonna get rid of the Wednesday stream and substitute it with the ON30 project? I mean, Dak, the Wednesday stream was not a committal, it was an experiment. So, I was going to get rid of the Wednesday stream no matter what. And I'm not really gonna replace it. I'm just gonna have the ON30 projects happen. They're probably not gonna go live on Wednesdays, although maybe they should, because that way it'll spread out content a little more throughout the week. I feel like I have a handbrake on somewhere, but I'm not seeing it anywhere, and that's annoying me. Maybe this train is just a little bit heavy, but like this is a pretty strong locomotive. I'd be surprised if it was too heavy for this engine. How are you going to do live, have an overhead camera over a module? Whoever said I was going to try and do it live, though? I don't want to live stream it. Dak, I feel like you're jumping to conclusions about the project there. Sadly have to go. Alright, well, thanks for joining in, and have a nice day. This might just be my TV being an honest piece of word that YouTube didn't censor this time around. Nice. Also, you know what else is nice? Durian's back. Elgato, you mean the capture card company that everybody knows and loves for capturing your Nintendo Switch game? The caboose have been exploded? Oh no. What happened? Oh, lag happened. And, if you... Yeah, it looks like nothing happened on my end, Dak. It looks like that's just a sort of client side. The classic, it's just not actually there, but the game renders it in because the game thinks it happened, because the game desynced for some reason. Again. Believe me, if there's one language to swear without restraint, it's Hungarian, and it will find a way. I couldn't seem to find them. Oh, never mind. He's found them, everybody. He now knows where it is. Durian is here. Give her head pats. All right. Give her a little bit of attention. Hi, Kenny. I don't know what led me to watching a train enthusiast stream. I lack the interest and knowledge to understand anything, really, but you have my attention, Mr. Conductor. See, everybody, that's what I mean by the voice is just too good. Hello, and welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your time. Alright, so I think we've produced enough raw iron here now that I can actually pull out those dinky little flat cars we have specifically for shunting the raw iron. I need to get these cars out of my way first, but... Link handbrake off. The voice is just too powerful and too hot. I gotta get back to my ASMR reading my own stories that I wrote eventually, man. I don't think there's gonna be, that's not enough space to put these cars here. We're gonna have to move them around. I was thinking about adopting a Berman. I don't know what a Berman is. But I don't want to rush it, but maybe some other time. Definitely not lazy enough to where instead of spinning the turntable to align it correctly, I just deleted and respotted and connected to a different track. Oh, don't worry, I've been doing that all stream. It's the easy way to do this. One idea, you could wear a GoPro on your head and record the footage that way, give a POV of building your layout. Well, what we're probably going to do for that, Jack, is, you know how I have that really shoddy laptop that's got at least a half-decent camera that I used on the Z-scale layout preview thing? I'm probably just going to use that again and set up the microphone and record from a static angle and then edit it like a lot of those sort of arts and crafts YouTubers do. I think it'll just be the easiest to manage and it'll look the best. Now the only problem is the layout's going to be big enough that I don't think it's going to capture the whole footprint of the layout, but at least we'll be able to like show little details as we paint them up, you know. If by voice you mean the YouTube algorithm, then you have a point. Both do terrify and intrigue me. Okay, bought the Rio Grande gondola, the caboose, as well as the Gramps tanker. $4.50 for unlimited printable files isn't too bad. Yeah, exactly. Like, it is money, but you get to do it as many times as you want. It's pretty nice. You did ASMR? What I've done recently is I have started work on a short story of my own called No Home for a Hero. And basically what I've been doing is just turning it into an audiobook slowly but surely. We like to joke and say that it's ASMR. I don't know if it is. I don't care. It makes me laugh. A Berman is a breed of cat. Okay. I thought it was like a dog breed or something. So I guess I was sort of right, but at the same time, not really. Screw it, turning off the TV. I have my reasons why I do not watch it anymore, and this is one of them. Completely understandable, truth be told. The only reason I watch TV is because it's how my dad gets his news. So occasionally we'll just have the TV on in the living room and something interesting will be going on, but... Given what you told me, I don't think that No Home for a Hero is all that short. Oh, don't worry, it's not short. But it's short in my heart. I would record module by module, not as much overall coverage, but more detail coverage. Well, yeah, that's kind of the plan here, is that basically the series is going to be your standard modeling YouTuber thing, where they show snippets of the job, occasionally take pauses and let the music play out, and show a little more detail of like somebody setting up happy little trees or a couple of brushes or paving a dirt road or something. And then having little bits of voiceover talking about the process. That's basically the plan. I think I'm going to do a pilot episode for it to see how well it'll do. Where we're going to paint up one combination coach and make it go from being that boring standard stock green and make it something actually kind of beautiful, you know? Make it stand out, give it its own personality, and paint it up in a pretty way. I've got a couple of ideas on how to do that, but I want the locomotives to arrive before I start recording to show that, hey, I am actually committed to the project, you know? We're also, what the heck is this spline? Okay, hold on. Detour. What are these tracks trying to do? Why are they overlapping? You can see that the rail on this one is sticking out, and the rail on this one is sticking out. I'm impressed we didn't actually derail there. We should have completely jumped the tracks. The train was bouncing around so much. How did we survive? I mean, I'll take it. I did derail on a turntable earlier, so I am happy to get a free pass on something like this. Can we get an armed Lorax on the layout somewhere? Oh, yes, we have to, man. We gotta get that 3D resin printer. We have to print out a John Raritan, and we have to print out a Lorax with a Tommy gun. Because this is the early, like, 20th century that we're talking about. Hello, Johnny. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Because I don't know how long these streams are. Can someone explain what the Industrial Revolution pilled man is trying to do? I've seen him move wood with telepathy and go back and forth on a single rail. So, we're currently loading up some raw iron onto these two tiny little cars. I mean, I don't know if this is going to be like a description you're really looking for, but I might as well give it anyways. Oh, wait, never mind. Change of plans. We don't have raw iron at all. Well, that kind of screws with what I was doing here. But basically, by moving the things around, these cars around, we're trying to provide loads of various commodities to certain industries. And when we provide enough loads to every industry, they will produce new loads of a different type. So for instance, if we provided wood and then we provide some raw iron ore, it'll produce regular raw iron and rails, and then you can do that and move it to the next industry. And so what I was trying to do was I thought we had raw iron available, because this industry right here, this is a separate industry. This is the ironworks on the trains right here. And on the left, that's the smelter. The smelter produces raw iron. The ironworks requires it. And so I was basically going over there just to pick up some raw iron to move very quickly, but we need iron ore before we could do any of that. Instructions not unclear. I've named my new dwarf OC Goric Steambeard. Note, the Lorax does not equal Amogus. Oh, does that... Don't give me more ideas on what things I need to add to my railroad. we're gonna go out of our way and we're gonna have a little Amogus dude sitting in the middle of the passenger car somewhere. It'll be beautiful. Missed last Sunday's stream because I was on the road to Colorado. I saw your pictures that you put in the model railroad chat. Honestly, I am a little bit jealous. This is either the weirdest ADHD trap I've seen, or the best explanation of supply and demand. It's a bit of both, man. It's a bit of both. Oh god, wait, have I told you guys about... Right, I think we did talk about the cursed Sonic boxcar on another stream, right? I know that I'm kind of bouncing around here, but I swear there's a reason I thought of this after hearing the words ADH trap and best explanation of supply and demand. I swear there's a reason I'm thinking about this. I've shown you guys the Sonic the Hedgehog boxcar, right? Excuse me, the what? So, I don't actually know if YouTube would allow me to show the word that is on the Sonic the Hedgehog boxcar. It's a little bit coarse. But it... So... what happened was the other day, an IRL friend of mine messaged me on Discord. And he was, you know, I'm the resident train nut, and while he's not a train nut, he does love listening and hearing about the logistics behind it all. And so his question of the day was, I hate that I know exactly what you're talking about. So his question of the day was, he passed by a rail yard in northeast Portland, Oregon, which is, you know, the town I live in. And most of the train cars there were covered in rust. And he's like, well, what's up with that? Is it high quality rust or not high quality rust? Are they using high grade steel so the rust doesn't matter? Do the train cars just rust that quickly? And so I was able to use that sort of question to kickstart like pointing out the logistics of trying to make sure that your freight cars are constantly in motion. And like how, you know, a railroad would want to use high-grade steel, because if your cars are in maintenance, that is, what was it? Sorry, my brain, every time I read chat, my brain stalls out for a second. But it was, every time a car is brought in for maintenance, a single freight car is brought in for maintenance, you know, that's downtime. That's time that car is not making you money, and it's not out on the railroad, and it takes you time and energy and effort to try and bring it into a repair shop to get it cleaned up. And so while I don't know for sure that modern railroads use high-grade steel, I would be willing to bet they do, also because of safety standards. But one of the things I pointed out to him was that railroads do not care about how a car looks as long as you can tell what the reporting marks on that car are, right? You can actually read who owns the car, what railroad company operates it, etc., etc. And in order to show him this, in order to prove my point... Hold on, I need to find... I need to find the picture. Where is it? There, so here's the picture. This is on Reddit somewhere. So, let me go ahead. Yes, perfect. Okay. Everybody, this is the boxcar used to prove to him that railroads care more about making sure the reporting marks are visible rather than the car looks good. Just gonna let that sink in, and I'm gonna run a train in the background for a moment while I wait for chat to react to this. So, the reason that I can comfortably say that this is proof that they only care that the reporting marks are visible is because if you look right here, you can see it says BKTY1519019. And if we look that car up, you immediately find the car on Railroad Pictures Archives, right here. You know exactly which train it is, because you can read the reporting marks, because the graffiti artist went out of their way and understood that, like, the railroads care that that's all visible, right? So, and to prove this point, so somebody mentioned that the car might still have this paint job. Unfortunately, it doesn't. It was repainted on, what is this? February 8th, 2019. It went back. You can see here that it last had its paint job, its Sonic paint job on February 8th, 2019. But if you look at the new paint job, you'll see that there's actually still some graffiti on it, because some artists got to the car really quickly afterwards. And you'll notice that there was this very distinct patch of brown, a slightly different tone of brown paint over here. Because the graffiti artists painted, and you can see that there's a little bit of graffiti pointing out behind it, because the graffiti artists didn't think about the car number, and the railroad cared so only about that, and repainted the area just so that they could add the car number back. So, it's just really funny that in the midst of this conversation, I was able to throw the Sonic the Hedgehog Sluts boxcar into the conversation. And not only was it hilarious, it also made full contextual sense and helped me explain my points. Send this over somehow. I'm definitely not putting this up as a wallpaper somehow. If you just look up BKTY 151909, you'll find pictures of the car, because you can legitimately read the numbering and the lettering on the side of the car. What have I walked into? Oh, what a thing to join into. Welcome, Stook. Welcome, Mark. Welcome to the stream. I was just explaining that railroads don't care about graffiti on the trains. Nothing suspicious. Uh, Railroad Archive. Boy, if we didn't have the internet, then you'd be the weirdest order ever. Uh, I'm impressed that he painted the whole car white. I know, right? He painted the whole car white, added in the lettering. Left alone all the reporting marks. And the car remained for like a year or two before it finally returned. I took a break to finish cleaning. What nonsensical madness did I miss? Hold on, by the way, I know there's a lot of chat I need to get through. TK, you missed, let me show you. This is what you missed. We had a legitimate conversation about railroad reporting marks, car maintenance, the logistics of all that, and it included this image as a prominent figure. I love my job. I hear tell you have a computer for sale. I do. I think it needs to be rebuilt partially. I need a new graphics card for it because the current one kind of sucks. And it needs a new case because the current one has kind of poor airflow. But aside from that, I have the entire computer is built. I've got the I've got all the fans for it. The problem, and it's got Wi-Fi built in. It's got an 8-core CPU. It's actually quite beefy. The problem is that I just don't have a use for it anymore. So I'm looking to sell it basically for a little below the retail price, not much less. Can it run Railroads Online, or can it be made to run Railroads Online? That's the thing. The graphics card needs to be upgraded. Once the graphics card is upgraded, like that's probably like a $180 to $230 upgrade, depending on what kind of graphics card you're looking for. After that, yeah, it'll run Railroads Online just fine. Because it's what I was using for a couple of weeks before I got, or like the last month before I got this computer. Oh, I've seen that before, not as cursed as I was expecting. I know, once you've seen it, it doesn't have as much shock value, but at the same time, it's, it's still hilarious to me after all these years. But the thing was, TK, I specifically was showing that image to an IRL friend who lives here in Portland because he had seen a bunch of graffiti on train cars, and he's like, well, why is the graffiti there? Or, like, why don't the railroads fix that? And I actually got, like, a really great... I got to tell him why the railroad doesn't really care so much about how a car looks as much as they care about how a car... the reporting marks, you know, making sure those look good. I wonder if they repainted it because Sega threatened to sue. They might have gotten a cease and desist over it. I'm not sure. But the artist, it seems that the artist's name, they go by that name that was written on the side of the car. They didn't just put it down because it was funny. They actually like to go by that name because they have other boxcars that they've painted up in the past in that similar vein of, like, I think the ones I've seen were like The Mask, you know, that Jim Carrey movie that everybody sort of vaguely remembers, even if they haven't seen it, just because there's been random YouTube videos or whatever. I'm surprised that the railroad didn't get sued for obscenity, that Boxcars won large moving lawsuit, just waiting for some boomer to see it. I'm sure there's probably some laws to protect them, but I'm willing to bet either the railroad realized this was a problem and fixed it after a little bit, or Sega complained and they had to remove it. PM me the price in Discord, I'm interested. Alright, I'll do that after the stream, Johnny. I'll get a price figured out. Speaking of which, I'm 300 miles away from both you, Stir, and the town I was born in, moving east 19 years later. Interesting, interesting. So out in like eastern Oregon slash western Idaho, sort of that region. Also, I forgot to ask, why did you reverse storage connection? I don't know what you call connecting the carts to the locomotive. That's called coupling. So the reason that we ran around the train to couple to the other side is because I physically cannot spot the cars in the right location if I don't run around the train. I'm going to do it again here because all these cars are on the front of this locomotive right now. That's because of the way the switch arrangements are. But I need them to be on the back. Because if the cars... Like, this spur is... explaining it all is kind of tricky because it's sort of something you just get used to. The spatial orientation of how you actually switch out cars. But if the engine stays on that end of the train, and you try and pull into one of these two sidings here, well, since it's on that end of the train, it's going to hit the buffer first. And since the engine is what is moving all of these cars, you don't want it to get stuck behind the rest of the train. Because if it gets stuck behind the rest of the train, you can't do any more moves after you've done your move or whatever, you know? If you want to uncouple from some cars and leave them somewhere, you need the engine to be able to escape. Hello, Tim. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I was born in the town of Hillsboro. Nice, nice. I was born in, I think, Clackamas, which is technically not Portland, but effectively Portland. You see, my good friend, the reason why railroads keep graffiti on is because it works as free advertisement. It also brings in weirdos from r/graffiti trains that pay to go back and forth. Free money. Anybody want to see more of the railfan photos I took on my trip? I'd love to, but you're going to have to put them in the Discord server. You're not going to be able to really put them on the stream here. Because, again, YouTube hates links with a burning passion. Technically not Portland, but effectively Portland describes many smaller towns in that vague region. Very true, very true. There's Beaverton, Hillsboro, Lake Oswego, Clackamas, Tualatin, Milwaukee. There are a lot of towns that are basically just Portland plus. That town sounds like a slang term for a hobo. Probably because it was at one point in time. Oh man, could you imagine? We should make that a petition. Turn Wait, actually, I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe that's like some native Indian tribe name, and by saying that, by saying, oh yeah, that's a slang term for homo, it actually is just being super offensive. Maybe I shouldn't immediately do that. Pardon me while I blow up the general chat on the Discord. Oh, hell yeah. The Milwaukee Road. This is a very different Milwaukee from the Milwaukee Road. I'm sorry. It was funny though. I used to think this was actually the Milwaukee Road's Milwaukee for the longest time. But that was me as like a kid, you know. I was just dumb. didn't have a sense of direction or whatever, didn't have a sense of the scope and scale of the United States. The New Milwaukee Road. Hey, we could name the Oregon Pacific the New Milwaukee Road. It runs from a connection over by the Tillicum Crossing down to a small industrial region in Milwaukee, Oregon. We could call it that. Also, Dak, that got censored for some reason. Who knows why? I don't. You know, we'll actually leave the caboose linked to the locomotive, I think, because while it will be in front of the engine and that'll look a little weird, I need to put the caboose on the caboose track in a second here. What kind of cat is in the cat cam? That is a good question. I don't actually know what breed of cat Durian is. Some people have said she might be like a crossbreed of a Maine Coon and something else, because she's very affectionate. But I don't actually know what breed she is. She's just, you know, she's our cat. We love Durian in this household. Pretty kitty. Apologies, but I'm gonna have to turn you down. Those ghosts are in the second floor of the sauna. Whatever that means. No worries, though. Everybody has their own right to do what they want with the stream. Imagine a Star Wars version of the Milwaukee Road called the Ewok Road. Their passenger trains are just the hobos they have to deal with constantly are just basically furry versions of the Lorax. Durian is not a breed. She's just a little lady. She's a cute little kitty. I love her. Might be a tabby. They come in that color sometimes, like my tabbies. Could be. I could look it up, because we picked her up from the Humane Society, and there might still be a web page for her. Like, just as a sort of, like, archival web page that you can't really normally access, but... It has been, like, 2 years since we got Durian, so it might not still be there, but... Alright, linked. Did I set too many handbrakes on this? Just finished setting up the files for the caboose, gondola, and tanker. Caboose and tanker will take over 30 hours to print. Well, the gondola only takes 13. What on earth? Jeez, that's gotta be a little bit. Can I join you in Railroads Online? Channel members are allowed to join. Ko-Fi subscribers of the Tier 2 variety, so it's $20 plus a month. It ain't exactly cheap, but it's kind of how I make my money, you know? The Lorax is tired. It's time for Star Wars Episode 4, A New Trope. Alright. Switch. Switch. A Zone 30 scale or N scale scaled up. I'm pretty certain they're the ON30 ones. Because didn't Fly mention that he purchased them earlier in the stream? He actually got them. That is a lot of photos, Johnny, and they're beautiful. Scrolling through the Discord, checking this out real quick. The inside of the caboose and tanker are hollow and need infill in order to not crunch, so yeah, lots of time required. Ah, okay, that makes sense. What's your opinion on the Rio Grande Southern with their galloping geese? I mean, it was a good cost-cutting measure, and it was really fun to see them use as, like, excursion service for a little bit, but it seems kind of foolish. Because the greatest strength of a railroad is that it's better than a truck. Why would you just, like, you're able to haul more stuff at once. You can have, like, basically 5 truckloads with one locomotive, right? And so the fact that the galloping geese were made feels kind of dumb, if you ask me. Like, I do understand that they were mildly necessary to keep service running while the, actually very necessary to keep service running after the washouts or whatever, because they were lightweight, they were cheap, they were easy to run, and they were able to handle the jobs. But it's like, it's a truck on steel wheels. That's not really going to go over well. They're pretty nifty. They're a very unique piece of equipment. But from a logistical standpoint, they feel kinda stupid, if you ask me. Not completely stupid, just mildly. Hey, no texting and driving. Hey, I'll do whatever I want, Tony. Don't worry about it. I say that, and I did derail in the last stream because I was checking Discord. And when we hit a 3.3% downhill grade, and the curve was a little bit too tight, and we had a very large explosion. That was on the... Was that on the Friday stream? I think it was on the Friday stream, right? Derail Valley? So just wondering, do jobs regenerate in Derail Valley, or is there actual completion to the game? Jobs just regenerate. If you pay attention... What happens is basically you, when you get to a destination, the game will generate new freight cars. And it'll generate jobs for those new freight cars. And so if you ever, like, blow up all your freight cars, don't worry, you'll find some more somewhere else. I'm not Tony, but then again, you don't give a damn about safety regulations, so mispronouncing my name is just extra style points at that point. I know, there's a little running joke on the channel we have, which is, the New York mobster who just also happens to be a railroader. And for some reason, I do this sort of rough and gruff voice, and we talk about a certain character whose name is Tony, and we don't actually know who Tony is. Tony is just a nondescript character who happens to be caught up in all this BS. It's glorious. By the way, I was watching the last stream about the Aero train, and funnily enough, I happened to view both surviving standard gauge engines and train sets not too long ago. Wait, there's more than one? I didn't actually know that. I knew one survived because, you know, it is a very interesting train, and it was like this donated to the Smithsonian or something, some prestigious museum out there. There's a second one? Ah, the more you know. The Rio Grande Southern hauled yellow cake ore for the government during... Oh, the government. Like, what's the government? Is that like a mining company? You know what? We're gonna make the government mining company now. Which is used in research for the Manhattan Project. Oh, that's interesting. That's kind of fascinating. That was Friday. I got to play in the overture for the explosion. I am so close to finishing my bogey. She basically just needs a cabin stack. I sent some progress pics and off topic. Ooh, let me. I'll quickly check the Discord again. Texting while driving, baby. Ooh, that looks pretty. I like that. Forgot to mention that each model came with a truck model. Oh, right. I need to turn on the replay buffer. Hold on. Each model came with a truck model, so you could try to use them or just buy trucks with wheels. Ooh. Might be worth to try a little bit of both, all things considered. Because if the trucks are effective, then, like, just use those, you know? But if they aren't, or the other trucks are more effective... who knows, who knows. YouTube keeps censoring my chats. I just want to make a joke about the mob stir, tish. There are so many good stir puns out there. I love them. They drive me stir crazy. Imagine thinking that you are an RGS engineer and hearing about Hiroshima, you could brag that you helped make the atomic bomb. Heck yeah, baby, look at me. I'm the steam engineer who happened to just drive some yellow cake around. I didn't even know what the stuff was at the time because nobody told me what it is, but I participated and stopped Japan. If you make a railroad named the Government Mining Company, you have to name the Locomotive Mule. Oh man, dude, we're gonna have to do a second project layout eventually. Played golf in the weekend, was alright in the weather as it turned towards the end. Just hoping it doesn't get flooded out again. Oof. Fingers crossed, man. Because a flooded golf course... I'm not a golfer, but a flooded golf course does not sound very fun. When Railroads Online crashes when pulling 30 cars. Speaking of which, actually, where is... Dak... You went to mine number 1 on accident. That is the wrong coal mine. Just letting you know. Oh, hey, look at that, you just asked me. Yeah, no, did I mess up? Hold on, let me look at the map again, just to double check. Okay, yeah, no. You're at mine number 1, not mine number 3. Well, good thing we caught that before you started unloading. Okay, so we've got a Lincoln pin over here. Do not disturb. Don't worry, we sell steroids. We're a master. That is the wrong coal mine. Uh-oh, I know enough about history to know what happens next. Yes, exactly. We have 15 canaries. 14 of them have died, but one of them survived, so you will too. Don't mind the fact that it just so happens to actually not be a canary. It's something completely different. I don't think they hauled Yellowcake just uranium ore. Yellowcake is already partially refined uranium. Well, still, like it was some random dead engineer has the bragging rights to transporting uranium ore on the narrow gauge for a project that has turned out to actually be kind of terrifying in the modern era. But at least they have the bragging rights in the afterlife. Did the DRG have any Pacifics at any 462? I don't think they did. I don't know the DRG very well, but could be wrong. You can see little RGS 20, 1,000-pound little 4.6 or 19,000-pound little 460. 10-wheeler, carrying some Yellowcake ore with armored guards from the U.S. military guarding the train, which actually happened. Ooh. The DRG had standard gauge Pacifics. Okay. See, they had Pacifics. That counts, right? It's totally counts. It's totally not narrow gauge obsession here. This map is bigger than the wood and iron factories? Next you're going to tell me this single rail worker has a house. Sadly, he doesn't. I cannot decorate my house like in Animal Crossing New Horizons. I am very sad. I'm very disappointed. Back in February, there was a cyclone that washed away a bridge up north and damaged a rail line in the North Island. The cyclone killed 11 people. Rest in peace. Yikes. Guys, I'm not superstitious, but I think this rain might be bad. What, the rain in game? Will be fine. It's totally... This advanced darkness isn't totally making it a headache to see where I'm trying to go. No, sir. Where the heck even am I? Okay. Okay. I legitimately can't see what I'm doing or where I am. We're gonna have to wait till it gets a little lighter out. Probably wait till morning. The UNRG had standard gauge 462s. The only 3-foot gauge Pacifics were from Columbia. Fun fact, the DNRGW had Challengers. I think I knew that one. Wasn't there also, like, the Golden State, the GS class of locomotives? You know, those really beautiful, I mean, of course I'm going to call them really beautiful. We have one in town. But the Southern Pacific flagship streamlined steam engines, didn't the Western Pacific own a few? If I remember correctly. I cannot decorate my house. Well, boys, we're redefining history. The railroad workers are becoming nomads. We annoy him too much. He might get the Sturminator. God, no, what have I done? I've started the pun train. Got a Montezuma infestation called the Extermination Company. Guys, I haven't had much time to make dinner today. Do you think I should get some stir fry? Yes, the Western Pacific had GSs. Yes, exactly. Are there any railroad museums in Hawaii? I believe there are a few. At least there's a few. I know there are some preserved railroads. I don't know if they're actual museums or anything. But there's a couple. I believe there is one narrow, at least one or two narrow gauge railroads. And there is a standard gauge railroad preserved too. So it's a good amount of stuff. When the government stops a train because the waybill says yellow cake and it's just actually yellow cakes. I love that mental image. The pun train is full stir. All aboard the pun train next station, Joke Town. If you do get some food, make sure to not eat too many stirvings. Oh my god, we are going to have so many of these things by the end of stream. What have I done? Limes. All limes. People are really stirving up these puns. You don't talk bad about yellow cakes. I'm too poor to afford anything other than honey cake. And it's good for the price. I'm not religious, but do you think you could deliver us a Sturman? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to steal that one because I'm... The Church of Stir is rising again, and that's both concerning and also really flattering. Because, what was it? A couple of years ago, on a Minecraft server that I owned the Discord server to, right? I didn't run the Minecraft server, but I owned the Discord server for the community for it. Because it was for something else. It was for, like, Geometry Dash. Yes, I used to run a Geometry Dash creating team. Oh, how the times have changed. And apparently people jokingly, well, half-jokingly, deified me to such a point that we actually created the Church of Stir in the server, and we occasionally had sermons, and we actually had, like, an entire quote-unquote Bible that we wrote up that was half-joke, half-actual advice. You know what? Gotta bring that back. I have to use that in order, on the new Minecraft server for the channel, you know. I gotta go make this Church of Stir, and I'm gonna put it in spawn, I'm gonna put it in my base. RGS in March 1939 makes me shiver. They literally got all their locomotives stuck on Lizard Head Pass and had to borrow engines from the Grand. And got those engines stuck too. Here's why you don't drink and drive trains. You round a bend on a cutting at 110 kilometers an hour and kill 21. Yeah, that has happened a few too many times. It kind of sucks. My favorite part of the Bible, the Book of Rail, my favorite part was when Jesus called up the train to cross Judea that one time. Oh god, if we're talking about religion, hey TK, do you want me to read Phoenix Wright Ace Christian on stream again? Are you ready for that? Alright, I actually think I have a plan right now. The thunder is actually helping me see in this advanced darkness. So because of that, I can go over to here, to the ironworks, And I can check and see how many tools we have. Oh, we have a lot of tools. Okay, okay. Yeah, we've got enough. Turn to the Book of Armaments, Chapter 4. Bring out the Holy Hand Grenade. If you're asking me, then yes, don't worry, I've actually read the Bible, so I'm good. Oh, no, I was jokingly asking, TK Productions in chat, because, a couple of streams ago, I read aloud a really bad story that was really poorly written and really hilarious, and TK and I are both writers at heart, so, both of us were suffering through the entire story. But after it was done, I'm just like, you know what, let's read it again. Well, TK's like, please, God, no. I don't want to suffer anymore. It was really poorly written. Anyone else here live in New Zealand? I think you're basically the only one, Ralston. Because most of the people who would watch my streams are generally from North America, you know? Okay, handbrake off. Handbrake off. I want to go see some live sceneries, but the closest ones are in Palestine, and I'm in Houston, which is like a 4-hour drive, but I volunteer at a depot. As a huge Z-scale ad that can be moved. Ooh. Fun. Oh, hello, bumper. Dak, did you smack the bumper at full speed? Hey, Stook, if you are in chat right now, pull out the piss cup emote, please. I don't think you're in chat, but if you are, it sounds like we've got a piss cup moment. Speaking of which, reminder that you can pick up your piss cup emojis for $3 a month here on YouTube, and you can join our Minecraft server for $5 on Ko-Fi, though you will need to join the Discord. Shameless plugs, because I mean it is how I make money. I have to mention it occasionally, you know. Your mother was a hamster, and your mother smelled of elsterberries. Oh, that's a good one. I approve. Stir approves of this message. Alright. So now we can park the car. Honestly, so we're going to move, I think, to the original iron mine in a second here. Because there's not really any jobs to do down here. Do you get involved in railroading, sir? Not really. I'm I've been tempted, because, you know, we do have the Oregon Rail Heritage Foundation in town, right? We've got the 4449, we've got Polson Logging Company #2, we got Mount Emily #1, the 700, and then that one engine that everybody forgets exists. But it's a really cool one, you know? We got that little Pacific, the 462. But I just don't really have the energy to get out of the house too often, you know? Oh, okay, never mind. I don't need to go through the turntable. Speaking of Monty Python, hold on. I found a company that makes the entire cast, the Holy Grail, in 28mm miniatures. Nice. Have him scale it up to O gauge so that we can put it on the project model railroad we're working on for the channel. Alright, brakes. Pikes Peak Cog Railway is awesome but absurd. The steepest grade is 26%. Yeah, most cog railways are like that. It's always fun seeing the ludicrously tall hills. Should I send you a coconut along with the trains I'm sending? TK, would it even, like, work, though? Like, would the coconut make it in the mail in one piece, or would it dissolve and die and stuff? That sounds like a recipe for disaster. Then again, I don't know coconuts very well. I'm a picky eater. Most of my diet consists of cheese, bread, and hope. Alright. Iron Mine OG. There's a train already over here. A train which needs to be loaded. So before we do anything else, let's put a handbrake on the caboose. Popping in for a minute. Howdy Speed, how's it going? It's going fine over here. Kind of surprised you haven't at least tried to join the stream yet. I thought you'd at least attempt. Oh right, those keys don't work the same way they used to. Never mind. Oh, this engine is very much out of boiler pressure. I can't move this thing for a little bit. You subsist off of coal and raw metal. You wash your hair in unrefined crude oil in the middle of the North Sea, and you use those long-duration chemicals and plastic to keep your skin together. How? I mean, what other kinds of sacrifices would I have to make in order to keep my voice this good? Only for the best. Alright, let's see here. So if anybody's on the Discord and saw my conversation about that 440 that's slightly broken, yeah, that thing is still available for like a fairly decent price. I know I should probably save my money for more important things, but I was talking about the looks, not the sound. I'm terrified to know how many children you never saw the light of day in 1645. Breathing in that voice. Hi, kitty. Hi, you. Hi, kitty. Also, the reason why I haven't attempted joining is because I have lost all motivation to even open Railroads Online. RIP. Oh well. To each their own, I guess. So far, we haven't had a very busy operating session, but I'd say it's been a fun one. Rebuilding it into quirky 240 would be cool. God, an outside frame 240, the size of a 440. Sterling, you're kidding. Right? I eat highly enriched radioactive materials, hence my name, and have a life expectancy of 3, 2, 1. Just thought up a pun nobody had said on streams yet. Your cat should be nicknamed Sturian. Oh god. If you have train simulators, what routes do you have? I got it, like, one of my friends bought it for me many years ago. And they got like a $5 Humble Bundle or something like that. And I don't know what routes I have. What I do know is I'm not the hugest fan of it. Because, like, it's decent as a train simulator, but with Derail Valley, you have an end goal that slowly allows you to progress more and more. Like, sure, you can do a bite-sized job. You can just do a job in a day, or like in an hour, but it helps you progress towards doing a greater goal. And with Train Simulator, all you can do is, like, get a stupid high score. Like, who cares? Just doesn't really interest me. Do I hear insubordination? Stir, get the whip. I mean, admittedly, I did warn Speed last night that if he did come here, like, and was super tired and trains started derailing and he had to keep asking me questions, I would tell him he couldn't play in the session today any further, but... So that might have killed his mood in a way, but... It is also good to set ground rules, because, dude, his sleep schedule is still kind of garbage. And I don't want people, like, going out of their way so much to interact on my stream that they actively hurt their own, like, mental health or whatever. Like, I appreciate that y'all are having fun out here, but... I wonder if I can use this for the fantasy world setting. I just need to figure out the political bickering that causes Rails to exist in the one place that lacks the materials for a proper steam engine. Well, one thing you can do is always just do horse-drawn carriages, because back in the day, that's what the original railroads were. People always think of railroads as cool, big, massive steam engines, but they were also just sometimes, you know, just a horse with some rails and a small track carriage thing, so... Train Simulator has over $1,300 worth of DLC. Yeah, I'll stick to Derail Valley on that one. Jeez. Or I'll actually just stick to building my own model railroads and telling my own stories and whatnot. I don't think there's really too many other train games I'd consider putting on the channel. Because we already know that Unrailed... I need to play Unrailed. I might do that this Friday. Okay, we're linked to this. Maybe we'll have another midweek stream depending on how popular things are. Don't worry, sir, I'm a psychology enthusiast. No, I'm not depressed. And my fave thing is Maslow's hierarchy of values. See, physiological needs is number one, thus can be replaced with fun on a bad day. And my personal experience, I found that sleep really matters. And we're not talking about like, oh, he got 6 hours of sleep. We're talking like, no, Speed has been taking pride in the fact that he's had 2 hours of sleep a day for a couple of weeks. That's just kind of concerning for somebody who still happens to be in school, even if it is the summer months. Sir, what railroad are you going to model? We're just going to be modeling a freelance railroad of our own choice, you know. I think the railroad name that I came up with that we're going to do for the Own 30 project layout is called the Willamette and Port Caroni was the name I've come up with. It's not set in stone, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sleep is quite important, especially for around the age of Speed and myself. I aim for 8 to 9 hours every night. Exactly. But the main reason that I want him to get more sleep is also because we had so many derailments last stream, and I think most of those were in part or were due to the hold on, brain, and also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Most of those derailments were because of a bug, admittedly, but also Speed was constantly asking for clarification on things that he had already received clarification on. So it got a little tiring. And I don't want to have to babysit somebody every single step through a train operation, you know? It also gets quite annoying to hear him complaining about how tired he is, and yet he refuses to go to bed. That too. I find it funny that you say that even though he, like, say that as if we're talking about him and he's not in the conversation, and he's very clearly here in chat. Can't do horse-drawn carriages. Tech is EFD. I don't know EFD off the top of my head. So despite having industry, it's reformed feudal, to put it simply, and horses are expensive as all get out. Also, some places wouldn't allow such companies to exist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The psychology thing was just a joke. It was probably physiological needs are as food, water, sleep, warmth, happiness is number 3. Okay, and you know, I might need to touch up on that whole like hierarchy of needs thing, because it's been long enough that I actually did get fooled by that joke. My body will not allow me to sleep for more than 5 hours a night. I don't get how people can sleep 8+ hours. Look, man, it is called a good bed, and, nothing to do. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... One more car to load, then we have to shove these things out of the way so that we can not die. Speaking of sleep, sleep well, Johnny. Have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Recently switched to sleeping in a woven hammock, and I gotta say, I've never slept better. Interesting. That does actually make some sort of sense now I think about it, because instead of being pushed up by the bed and pushing into the foam, the hammock sort of just naturally rests wherever you want to, you know? The only concern is you might flip and fall out or something, but... Hey, Stir, Minecraft server needs a restart. Might be a little bit till I can get around to doing that. Why does it need a restart? I've been working on a fictional railroad of my own, a 3-foot gauge, and so far I have 22 classes of locomotives spanning from a 240 in 1851 to a steam turbine loco from 1935. I always strive for a good sleep schedule, but I've generally considered staying up until 2 a.m. to get a good deal on eBay. Never actually committed to it, but highly considered it to save me $5,000. Is a very compelling reason to lose some sleep. Yeah, no kidding. Jeez, that's a lot of money, TK. Speaking of which, there is an auction. I know I've mentioned it a few times, but maybe I should bid on that auction and just try and see if I can snag an easy DCC locomotive. Morning is having that problem of it booting him out. Oh, Stuke is having that problem of it booting it out. Okay, is there anybody on the server right now? You can check that one, Dak. In the server chat, you know how we have that bot that tells you how many people, or like relays the chat from the community Minecraft server into the Discord? If you go in there and you check the channel description, you can actually see the how many players are online right now. So check that. If there are no players on, I'll restart the server. The problem was that it was still over $1,000 and I couldn't afford it anyways. Been trying to find ways to help me sleep, and somehow if I make myself feel like I'm rocking from side to side, I will get very tired. That's interesting. Maybe I need to try that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just make myself seasick. Excuse me. 8, 9, 10. I'm with TK. That could feed my village for at least a week. It would also pay for my schizophrenia pills, but family comes first. Try music if there's something I can recommend. Anaron from Enya genuinely works. Maybe I need to get a music playlist for myself just to listen to as I go to bed. Could be smart. No one's on right now? Okay, I'll restart this server in a second here then. 8, 9, 10. Server 3.0. Nobody's online. Restart the server. There you go. Okay. Minecraft server is restarting. The 3-foot gauge 012-2 fireless. What? Almost committed to multiple late-night eBay bids for the great deals, but never been awake enough to actually do it. I did miss an epic deal by about 5 seconds because I woke up a minute late. No! I know that feeling, and it's so painful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... What engines are at the coal mine? Which coal mine are we talking about? Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 coal mines. Are you talking about in-game? Are you talking about another game? Are you talking about for the model railroad I'm working at? The one you're at. I'm not at a coal mine, though. I'm at an iron mine. That says iron ore right there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. He's talking about Victoria, obviously. Sorry, the Iron Mine. The only engines here are Betsy, and Betsy is a dedicated shunter. She is only allowed to stay within this region. And I mean, I guess that means that I have a track map, and I didn't mark that Betsy is in this specific location. And I probably should. And then we have Heinaldi here, which is number 7. That's it. There's no engine storage facilities. You run up here, you do your job, you leave. The problem is that whoever was doing this job last stream left. So you're not using the Class 70 for banking, which you should. Yeah, we're not doing banking at all. Screw banking. Why do that when we could just, like, run the trains normally? You know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm guessing 7 is the heavy power class. Yes, yes. So the engines are 1 through 5 are lightweight. What was the other one? 6 through 10 are heavyweight. And 17, 18, and 19 are medium weight. It's realistic, and that's what you want to experience. I don't want to experience realistic. I want to experience something that feels realistic, but I'm not trying to actually go out of my way and make this as realistic as possible. If I was trying to do that, I probably would have done the railroad in a very different way. I'm trying to design this as a model railroad. And besides, you say realistic, yeah, well, these engines were realistically used on mainline service, too. They weren't just used in banking service. It's just that they were eventually retired and turned into banking engines. At least I believe that's how it went. Whatever the case, though, I really don't care. I'm here to have fun, run trains, and do things my way. May I suggest Rolling Line? No thank you. Because I want to play that game in VR, and we don't have a VR headset. And we've already got we've already got Railroads Online. Like, why would we need to play Rolling Line, you know? This game does the job well enough. It's multiplayer, meaning that I can actually play it with paying subscribers. Rolling Line isn't, from what I'm aware. And it's got a more cartoony style. So, yeah, no. Don't care if it's not realistic. I just care that I'm having fun, and I'm doing that. Wanted to ask earlier about the locomotive numbering, specifically, as in my mind it makes sense to have the system set up as switchers light, medium, heavy. So, the way the original numbering scheme was light, heavy, switcher. And then, because we got the mediums today, well, we just needed to add on more locomotives to the roster, so I just slapped them on at the end. So it's light, heavy, switcher, medium. And that's sort of just an artifact of how it used to only be light, heavy, and switcher. I could rename and renumber locomotives, but Rolling Line is also way more about building a layout, and while the trains can move, that's literally all that you can do in terms of running. I mean, I've heard it is fun to do, but again, we've already got these games, and we're focused on building that ON30 project layout. So, like, I don't really have a need for a game that's trying to be a model railroad, because I'm just gonna build a model railroad for the channel anyways. So... Some of the C-70s were used as switchers because the Rio Grande apparently needed massive switch engines. So that's amazing. Oh, I feel a sneeze oncoming. Yeah. Bless me. Ugh. That kind of hurt. A lot of railroads built one-off locomotives to see if they'd be worth it. Most of my railroad's history has been filled with 480, 482, and 262 locomotives. So I have actually thought about like what the bigger railroad for the Willamette and Port Carney, that project model railroad we're working on, could have. And the engines, I know what engines we have on the railroad's roster so far. Well, okay, like we might have if eventually this project gets too big, you know, like if we somehow get enough support and continue the project beyond the initial small model railroads. The engines are number 15 is an 060, not a tanker, just a regular old 060. Number 17 is a 440. I believe number 18 was a 262T. 19, 20, 21, 22 are all Cook Moguls, all 260s. However, number 20 was involved in a wreck and is currently out of service. And number 23 is a small center cab diesel. Okay, unpin, handbrakes. I think even something as big as the C25 became a switcher at some point. That's a switcher with 25,000 pounds of tractive effort. Nice. Beautiful. Hold on. I guess I'll throw in the only fun train fact I know. In South Africa, there was a station where they switched the railway lines. I think it was a signal box, actually, because I know this fun fact you're saying here. Where a monkey actually worked the railroad. He was paid in brandy and never messed up. It's such a fun little story. You'd never expect it to work. And yet, here we are, an actual monkey did the train stuff. C-70s rebuilt into C-19s were, bless you, used as switchers as not only they needed power, but that was their only real possible purpose at the end of their service lives. Yeah, that makes sense, because as trains get bigger and stronger, the weaker locomotives become less and less useful, which is kind of why we have 15, 17, and 18, but there's no locomotives before that in the Willamette and Port Carney roster, because the other locomotives have just been scrapped, you know. I was gonna say something about Return to Monkey and the trains running on time, but I will refrain because of the historical association with that second line. That is completely understandable. Would that wreck happen to be something that tore the wheels off of number 20? Because that is a very good explanation for the condition of that Budweiser loco. Maybe. So, TK, since we had the 4 steam locomotives, you know, that we are probably going to use for the line, I figured, since there's that one that's missing the wheels, we'll just say that one, you know how there's the fallen bridge? Where the, and that's like the focal point of the model railroad? Yeah, no, well, why don't we say that number 20 just so happened to derail and like break the bridge somehow, or like the washout happened and the train came across the bridge, broke the bridge, and number 20 is in a complete shambles. Because that way we can use the Budweiser locomotive without any wheels and basically just turn it into scrap or something. Rough it up, make it look a little broken. I think that would be great. I think that would be amazing. Sounds like monkey business to me. Oh yeah, hey Stook, we might need a couple of piss cups. Somebody might have derailed a little bit ago. Not like it's been a while, but it's been recent enough that we could probably use a piss cup or two. But yeah, the idea is at this point, the railroad is sort of reaching the point where they have all these 260s because they're trying to make their fleet all one same thing, you know? You don't need to make it look broken, it already does. Headlight falls off, handrail stanchions are missing, headlight bracket comes loose, even the thing between the domes is loose. Oh, perfect, perfect. It is a fitting fate for a train as tacky as a Budweiser collectible train set. Who in marketing thought that was a good idea? Like, and who in their household thought that it was a good idea? Like, seriously. Why would you buy a train set that basically is free advertising for a beer company? Except, like, I can understand having memorabilia for a beer company here and there, but the train, like, every car, every single one of those cars is just, like, screams, I love this product, I love this product, I love this product. Because kids drink beer? Because America? I really hope they don't. Perhaps you could turn the Budweiser coaches into wrecked passenger cars that were involved in the crash. Actually, I've looked at your photos, TK. The Budweiser cars are actually one I want to salvage. And the reason is because, one of the two cars is the only baggage car we're going to have. And two, the passenger car is not one of those really stupid observation cars or whatever. So it doesn't look horrible when you try and string it up in a larger consist. So the Budweiser coaches are probably going to be fine, but I could take a combination coach, maybe. That's a possibility. Nah, fam, kids drink beer here too. I sure hope they don't. I mean, I know people do. I had a friend in school who did, and we saw their life go down the drain. It was really depressing. They were like 15 at the time. They started doing it as a joke, and slowly it spiraled out of control, and it stopped being a joke, and it started being... I don't know where that person is, and I think they might not be in this world anymore. Let's just say that. So I really hope that people are not drinking underage. Alright. So, where are... Okay, so Dak is still sitting up there. Which means I'm actually going to have the time to highball through town and get to the ironworks before Dak comes back down the mountain. So he should be good. The list of loco wheel arrangements is way too long to send here. I tried formatting it differently, but nope. Oh gosh. So, what was the term I wanted to mention? Right, seeing the locomotives. Again, it was... Number 15 is an 060 that doesn't get used very often. Number 17 is an 040 that doesn't get used very often. Oh, number 18 would have been a shunter. 19, 20, 21, 22 are the Cook Moguls. 20 is the one that's going to be crashed. And 23 is the diesel. Because I could come up with a million locomotive types like you have, and come up with a huge history, but I don't have the energy for that, so... Kids learn from me. I think I can't taste ethanol or whatever that it is they put in beer because everything tastes like shit. YouTube censored word. So instead I watched my classmates get drunk and wobble and sleep during karaoke sessions. Schizophrenia 1, alcohol 0, because schizophrenia isn't addicting. It's a curse. God forbid you have some personality disorder. My railroad has 240s, 260s, 242s, 262s, 460s, 480s, 482s, 486s, Mason Bogey, 462s, 410s. The EPT wanted a 210-2. 084s, 444s, commuter tanks, and 4464s. Those are a lot of strange wheel arrangements. I've seen a 4-year-old drinking beer. It's weird that you can't even describe. Oh god. That poor kid. Also, I am big dumb. I forgot to throw the switch to make it so I'm even line to pick up the car we're trying to grab. I think our... let's talk about something a little more bright. I think our smallest engine that ran mainline in the 1870s is a 040 6-ton A-built Butt Dubs. Butt Dubs sounds like a really bad dubstep song that takes some very questionable sound clips in making it. Alright, brakes on, we should be clear back here. Alright, so I think... So switch is correctly set this time. Oh, I left the regulator on. Whoops. That's not the end of the world. This engine is a behemoth when it comes down to capacity. Drunk 8-year-olds sound on horrible online playing games. 8-year-olds sound horrible when they're online playing games, whether or not they're drunk. They don't need to be drunk. Sturdy, you want a G-scale you into? Oh no, have you found a cheap G-scale you into? Oh no. Is the curse continuing? Okay. We're linked. Alright, so we're going to be doing... I don't think we're going to be going across the fully scenic run, unfortunately. We're not going to be able to go across the cool bridge, but... Not cheap, but it's less than average. Normally they go for $1,300, and this is $1,000 new in box. Dude, if somebody really wants to do the meme of buying me a Uinta, there's one here in town for $375 in HON3. Just get that one. Send me the money and I'll buy it for myself because I'm a masochist. Don't spend $10,000 or $1,000 on a locomotive. Hell, don't even spend $400 on a locomotive just for some random YouTuber. Yeesh. Well, I say that, but at the same time, like, please do spend your money to make sure that you join the Minecraft server and you can spam emotes in chat. Thank you very much. Just found a cheaper one. $700. Wow, okay, that's kind of impressive, honestly. Alright. Let's cut the regulator down to 10%. Because this is a route where we could very easily jump the track. It's a 3% downhill. I'm on full brake and we're still not slowing down. You know, I'm gonna cut the regulator. Do a kick flip off the track? I'd rather not if possible, thanks. Ah. But we can grab some cool screenshots while we're at it. If Railroads Online gets the Uinta, get the Sumter Valley Uinta. Sumter Valley one does look better overall, in my opinion, but I am biased because I like tender engines way better than tank engines. So... What is the next episode of the Railroads Online Let's Play? I mean, Rolston, did you not see last week's video? I talked a little bit about how I'm going to manage the channel moving forwards, and I'm not going to be doing those sorts of entertainment videos as much anymore. Fun fact about the Sumter Valley Uinta, they made the running boards 4 or 5 inches thick and filled them with concrete to make up for the lost weight of the water tanks. That's funny. But yeah, no, last week I made a video basically saying that The Minecraft server arrived for paid subs. Streaming is going well, actually. Like, surprisingly well. Don't mind that weird little thing I just did there. That was intentional. And so I'm going to be streaming more often. And the videos I'm going to focus on doing are going to be focusing more on, like, technical content. Like, Railroads Online patch notes, the Rail Valley patch notes, the ON30 project layout. And then the streams will be where the entertainment comes from, for the most part. I will try and finish the Railroads Online playthrough, but it's probably going to be a little bit slow and steady. So, I am also going to be doing stream highlights, like that explosion one that I did yesterday. That was so freaking funny, dude. That was so good. But for the most part, we're going to be avoiding entertainment videos. One of these days you need to make a derail compilation with the 1812 Overture. Dude, I would have to go through so much footage to make that work. Because I don't clip the derails too often. Someone on the unofficial RRO Discord has a 3D map of Oahu primed and ready if we get the ability to add custom maps. Dude, if we get the ability to add custom maps, I'm gonna be playing the shit out of this game again. Like, it's gonna become my hyperfixation again. We only play it around once a week these days because, like, I mostly do it just to keep the operating sessions going. And to keep giving my supporters an actual, thing. Sure, you know that HOA N3 went to where you live? Yeah? What about it? Did you find one that's somehow cheaper, as Dak's probably gonna buy it and send it? Also, how is that baiting war going? 2 hours and 42 minutes, no bids. Also, sorry about the lag spikes at the game. I'm just trying to check and tab out and do things. It's a really good price. I've been looking on eBay, and they average around $900. Yeah, it seemed like a good price to me, because I do remember we looked that up the other day. Mr. Conductor, I got a question. Steam works by, you know, all the Steam stuff. Could CO2 work in a similar way, downwards if need be, or is there another cheap alternative that could move engines? I don't thing, I'm not sure that CO2 would work. Because the reason steam locomotives work, like, this game is not very good at representing how a steam locomotive runs and operates. But the reason a steam locomotive works is because the water expands. It changes its form from the heat. So you need to figure out a way to make CO2 work in a similar way, I guess. I don't know how to create CO2 on the fly. CO2 could technically work. I mean, there were compressed air locomotives that had air compressed to 200 plus psi. That is true. Fireless locomotives existed, where they would have no fire and no water, but they would usually store a lot of steam inside of them. And this was used in factories where there were volatile things like oil and explosives and whatnot that they didn't want blowing up because a train accidentally did some bad. And so what they would do is they would basically build steam elsewhere, pump the steam into the locomotive, and then the engine would run on its own? So I guess CO2 probably could work. I'm not enough of an expert to actually fully know, but... Sniff, sniff, do I smell being irresponsible with my money? Oh no, what have I done? You can get a cursed version that runs on standard HO track for only $150. Nice. That's hilarious. I love that you can see her breathing on the cat cam. If you look at her chest, you can see it slightly move, piece by piece. It's so adorable. It's very hard to see on the camera, but I can see it better in person. Needs Steam storage, but it could work. I'll write that down. If I get made fun of at the D&D session, I'm blaming you. I don't go to D&D sessions. That'd be even more impressive. How would you get blamed at the D&D sessions, or how would you get flamed out at a D&D session if you never even made it there? Alright, engine number 7 is passing the, I probably should have been doing callouts a little more often, just out of habit. Engine number 7 is passing by Spawn. She'll be bound for the Ironworks, where she'll be stopping for the day, or for a little bit. Fireless locos also need frequent access to a boiler to top off, as their range leaves much to be desired. Exactly, because like with a steam locomotive, the water, you know, it's easier to store water, excuse me, than it is to store pressure that's already been put in the train. And so that's why most engines were steam engines, and fireless engines were basically only used in small, or like big industries, where they would just shuffle cars around. Alright. We're getting there. We're getting there. Fireless locos also saw use in passenger service as they are simpler to run and more pleasant to be around, although they didn't last long once electric propulsion became available. That's true. That's true. Electric railroads. And by passenger service, I mean like trolley cars in a city. Wait, hold on, hold on. You're telling me there were fireless oh wait, no, I think I've seen this before. Now that you mention it. Those were very strange things. But yeah, that does make sense. It makes sense that they would do that. There were 3-foot gauge 042 soda motors ran on bleach near Chicago. Interesting. Soda motor sounds a little bit cursed, I'm not gonna lie. Just that name. It kind of sounds like, you know what, YouTube wouldn't like me if I said that, so I'm just not gonna say it. Alright, we're pulling into town, folks. So now we just need to line ourselves. I think we'll go for track A at the ironworks here. Brakes on full, power brake this one. Handbrake on one car, handbrake on 2 cars. So I think we're gonna pull out number 37 in a second here. Been browsing some websites and just found someone trying to sell a tender no loco for over $300. Nice. This hobby is stupid expensive. Also, I forgot to turn off the headlights on button over here, number 13. There we go, she's better now. Okay, so I think we're going to spot number 7 here. We're going to turn her over to the open stall, the one that's open air. This engine shed is almost full already, which is a little bit concerning. Guess we just don't have as many people running trains today. Excuse me? What? What just happened? The tender just sunk into the turntable. What? This game sometimes, man. This game. What? How the heck? Is it because I replaced the turntable too quickly? What happened? Oh my god, the tender's still connected even. Wait, the tender's just connected by brute force. It's not linked. It's just that the tender is clipping into the locomotive right now, and so when you try and pull forward, it pulls the oh my god. Still uncertain as how I came to this, but I'm always interested in hearing about new things and people's fixations, but I guess I've got some sleep to get. Sleep is important. Sleep is important. As we have told Speed many times. Good night, man. Rest well, dude. Sigh, everything gets good the moment I leave. It's like high school all over again. Reminds me of that one Dave Golder song. Don't know that one off the top of my head. It was a monorail hybrid. Excuse me? A monorail hybrid locomotive in India. 2 wheels on the outside and 1 on the inside. That's real interesting. Wow, okay. Guess it kind of makes sense. Also, I can't delete these turntables, I don't think. I can delete that one. Now, is there some way that I can delete this one? Game? Okay, so it seems that there was a glitch with the turntable there. That's weird. Move it back. Alright. That was really strange. I don't know how we derailed that way. I looked it up and yeah, that is something. Galooky dookie. Hello, Fridge Duck. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Alright, you know what? I'll look that up real quick. Indian monorail 030. Oh, wait, I've seen... I've seen one of these monorails on the Wikipedia page. The Listowel and Ballybunion. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. But I've seen that locomotive before. If you guys have ever watched the YouTube channel, The Tim Traveler, he's got some pretty nice videos. But he showed off that monorail, the Latrigue monorail. Because that one was really fascinating because it was a monorail that actually made sense. You know? Like, usually monorails are stupid, futuristic BS that, like, are just gadget bonds to grab politicians' attention and waste their money and steal their money on public works that nobody really needs. There are some cases where they're, what the heck is going on here? Game, do you want to explain yourself and why this turntable is just not working today? Oh my god. Anyways, where were we? What was I talking about? We were talking about the monorail. Right. It's one of the few monorails... One of the few cases where they're actually useful. Because... the monorails generally are... They're just not... I don't know how... I don't really remember all this stuff. I don't know how to describe it and how bad they are. But... these monorails in specific... were actually really useful because they were used in desert environments. And so the sand, the rails were designed in such a way that the sand would not accumulate on the tracks and break everything. They were designed so that the sand would just blow straight through it, and so the monorail actually had a real purpose. So, guess the train doesn't spin when not observed. Exactly. A watch pot never boils, except for the one time you're watching it. Also, I just realized I have to actually turn this locomotive around, and because the turntable's not working, we're just doing it the lazy way. Also, Dak, let me know when you're out of the coal mine. Because I have a little bit of work to do up at that coal mine in a moment. Gotta go, so just imagine a 412-2 monorail. You're welcome. Thank you for this horrible image that is somehow worse than a Uinta. And have a good one, man. Thanks for joining in on the stream. Check off topic, you might like what you see. Alright, I'll check it in a minute. Let me just go ahead and sort out this train real quick. I see you have completed the trifecta, the holy trifecta of Mason bogeys. Alright. Link. Now that we're here, we have 10 iron ore hoppers to unload. How much money do we have? 24 grand. That's nowhere near enough money to repay all the loans we took out. Okay. Undo. Undo. Alright, finally done. Gonna rotate the engine, then I can highball her back to the smelter. Alright, alright. Cool, cool. We probably won't even interact then. Now I need to crack open my book of Mason bogeys to see how many there were. There were a lot. Because I know there was the... Isn't this the... Oh, wait, no, that's a... Right, yes, there is one surviving Mason bogey. And it's a... The 064 at Greenfield Village. 24 grand. That's nowhere near enough money to repay all the loans we took out. Sounds like something a broke college student would say. I don't think that... I think that's something a regular college student would say. But yeah, no, we bought a lot of trains to start this world. Because, you know, I played this game so many times, it's only fair that I can just purchase all the engines I want. For at least one save. And so we bought all the cars and all the locomotives with illegitimate funds. Because, yeah, screw going through and trying to make a save to play on live streams that it actually has progression, you know? Unless it's the Central Atlantic Union. Central Atlantic Union was a blast. Might hop back on the CA&U one of these days. Oh 046. That's an interesting one. 244, 246, 266, 286, and so many more. I feel like between the Forneys and the Mason bogeys, weren't the bogeys better because they actually were articulated so they could handle better curves? Dude, you forgot the 246. No, I said 246. I'm pretty sure I did at least. Didn't miss anything there. You seem to have missed the 064, though. The bogeys were theoretically superior. It's just, why would you add complexity? Well, the main reason... Oh, I was talking to TK. Okay, okay. The main reason that you'd add the complexity is because that articulation does matter, especially on a larger locomotive. It allows you to handle tighter curves. And it makes sense that on like a smaller locomotive, like a 244, nah, you're fine, but... Don't tell Stir about the quadruplexes. Oh, don't worry, we've seen them before. They are hell incarnate. We had them on OpenTTT when we played that on the channel. I think we bought one. We bought a single quadruplex. Or sorry, no, no, it was triplex, not a quadruplex. Who am I kidding? We were playing OpenTTD. And, we bought one and we put it on a passenger train. The passenger train went 20 feet. It had like 7 cars. It was beautiful. Stir heard about the absurd hexaplex that some madman designed in the early 1900s. Yeah, 1990s? I think I've heard of that one. Know that I'm talking from a railroad's perspective. Why pay more money for something that you need more maintenance when you could just get a normal loco? I mean, true. It's probably why they didn't have as much of a market, and like the 286s didn't really do so well. I need to put a little more oomph into this train if I want to get it moving. Alright, so that's unloaded. Anyone want my list of 70 white notation reel arrangements with names? Oh boy. Are they real wheel arrangements or just fictional ones that you came up with for fun? I mean, you're free to send it in chat either way, but... Basically, it was a joke design that combined two UP big boys with a giant tender on each end, Garrett style. That sounds fun. And I just looked it up and found out it wasn't a joke done in the 90s. The UP actually proposed a hexaplex of 4888884. God, that's a huge locomotive. But you know the UP. They like their big locomotives. They like, big feet, big boots moments. Because they always wanted to try and make something bigger, better, stronger. Fun fact, there were 6 286 locos built. 4 for the Denver South Park and Pacific. And 2 for the Denver, Utah and Pacific. The DUNP sold one to the Burlington and Northwestern Railway, which would later become the Burlington Northern Railway. Wait, so you... Huh? So... When that fell through, they proposed another one. Excuse me. A 484... A 4884884884. Dude, that sounds like a headache to operate. Like, why not just run 2 4884s, you know? Burlington Northern technical... Well, the Burlington Northern only came around in the 60s or 70s, though. Are you sure you don't mean the Chicago, Burlington, and Quincy? And that later became the Burlington Northern? TK, that engine is an abomination of God. I love and hate it at the same time. So, the Burlington Northern, in that case, then, wouldn't have owned it. It was just the CB and Q that did. Would have been crazy if it somehow survived into the modern enough era. I mean, the BN and NW became the CB and Q, which became the BN. Yeah, but when the BN was in service, it never actually got anything, you know? It never had any of those locomotives. At least I'd assume it didn't. Though then again, an argument can be made that the BN existed for a much longer time frame than it actually legally did, because the CB and Q, the GN, the NP, and the SP and S were all working together prior. So, ready to highball, then I'll have to leave afterwards. Alright, alright. You should be in the clear, Dak, to highball it all the way down to the place. Also, why did we lose the rest of our train? Did I uncouple something on accident? No, the train just lost a coupler for no apparent reason. That's weird. All the names put together is over the character limit. I'll put them in the Discord server instead. That's understandable, that's fair. Good place to put it, too, because then it doesn't clog up chat. Alright. Number 37 will meet you, Dak, at the first Y. Let's highball. You don't need to slow down for me at all, Dak, because I'm going to be on a different track. I will not be blocking your way. YouTube short coming up. I mean, we could try and do a YouTube short, but I think it would be a little bit too much work to do. I think we'll be fine without one. Especially because most of the YouTube shorts we're going to be doing moving forward are just going to be like stream highlights, like that BS with the turntable and whatnot, you know? So. Alright, number 37. Where are we, actually? Are we at spawn yet? I feel like we should be. But I don't see... Oh, this curve is getting sharper. We'll see it in a second. Yep, there it is. Number 37 passing by spawn, reaching the point where it will wait for you to come and pass. Alright, I think we can just coast to this point. Like, this train is going so fast that we should be able to coast all the way to our destination. I meant a stream highlight? Well, why would this be a stream highlight, though? It's just two trains meeting. It's not something so important that it needs to be a stream highlight. Not in my opinion, at least. Because two trains passing each other is cool, lol. Yeah, but we can stage that at any other time and make it actually look good. Stream highlight wouldn't look very good. You know what? Let's back that up a little bit so I'm not that close to the switch. But we don't need to go too far back. And now all I need to do is wait for Dak to get down here. Which isn't going to take too long, actually. He's approaching already. By the way, Dak, you apparently have a handbrake on. I'm going to turn that off for you real quick. Gotcha. It was car number 3. I took it off already. Don't worry about it. Just letting you know. Also, he's almost here. There's the headlights. There's the locomotive. So he's got engine number 6 on his train. It's good to know. Good to know. You know you can, like, teleport ahead of your train and pick it up because it's going around this curve, right? You'll be good. You'll be fine. Alright, back on the road. Full steam ahead. The most beautiful part of the railroad in the middle of the night. Because of course it is. Actually, I don't... It's debatable whether or not this is the most beautiful part of the railroad. It's definitely one of the more beautiful parts of it, though. Even if it's not the most beautiful. Here's the big bridge of doom that would totally kill somebody if they fell off of it. Foreshadowing. And now I think this is a 3% hill. It's pretty steep. Alright. We're almost already at iron mine number 3, or coal mine number 3. Closing in on the last stretch, surely, but slowly. Wow, chat is empty. Yeah, this is usually around the time that chat dies out and quiets down. For some reason, when the stream starts is when we get the most activity. Most people watching, most people commenting, most people interacting. And then at the end, like near the end of the stream, same thing happens again. Don't know why that's where the creative bursts come from, but rather fascinating, you know? Rather interesting. I guess it's just because at noon more people are around, and then at 6 p.m., which is usually when we end, there's more people around again. I always underestimate how far along I am. Or overestimate, I should say, how far I am. Underestimate the distance. It is 1:31 a.m. here in Israel. That's a bit of a ways away. I do know that there are people who live out in, like, EU time zones or whatever, and so they go to bed all around now. So that kind of kills chat. But then people also kind of like slowly come home from church or from work or stuff. And slowly the stream goes from kind of being dead to being an actual active powerhouse over time, you know? Oh, I threw this switch. God, those switches are so hard to throw, dude. You click at them, you drag for 5 minutes, and then they finally throw 5 seconds after you wanted them to. So annoying. I stay here as long as I can, since I usually have exactly nothing to do on Sunday afternoons. Yeah, but most people seem to join either at the beginning or the ending, and not the middle. It's kind of interesting. Little pattern of behavior. Donk. Can't find my train? How do you not know where your train is, Dak? Did you really let it get away from you? Dak, it's almost at its destination. You'd better go teleport down to the actual sawmelter while you have the chance. It's running along the river as we speak. She's pulling into the yard now. Okay, at this point I'm probably gonna have to teleport over there and get the train for you, Dak, because you don't seem to be getting it. Okay, never mind, you're there. All is well. I'm surprised that train didn't derail. It was on a 2% downhill this whole time. Kinda impressed. Alright, so... clear the switch. Line it to back into our hoppers so that we can load them. Pants are now full, but it's been stopped. Good, good. It's quite an iron mine track layout. It's a coal mine, actually. There's not much space to serve the coal mine, though, because it's in such a weird corner of the map that we had to make a ton of compromises to make it even work in the first place. Okay, handbrake 1, handbrake 2. Nice. Nice. Oh, Moved Industries map? Got it. Hard to see in the dark. Yeah, no, this is a Moved Industries map I made basically just so that we could have massive trains in multiplayer. This is Mountaineer Coal Country. So we're doing our daily mandatory coal run today. Gonna take this back to the freight depot and then figure out where we're storing this engine, I think. Okay, so let's see, how many hoppers can we store over here? Because we could probably do transloading to help. I think we could probably cut it here. No, the coal mine is so far over there. The real problem with this specific coal mine is it's actually really close to the world border. And so if you build your tracks a little too long, your trains are going to crash into an invisible wall, so you have to be really careful with it. It is a pain in the butt, but I kind of like that, you know? It gives a fun building challenge in a way. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll cut the cars here. 1 handbrake, 2 handbrakes. We have 200 coal here. So that means we're actually going to have to do another run up here eventually. We might actually be able to take the giant 14-car train we have. I've been looking at G-scale trains recently. I know I'm over 3,000 into my HO layout, but spending a little bit on a G-scale loop wouldn't be too bad. Well, you wouldn't want to spend too much money on something like that. G-scale can get out of hand fast if you're not careful. Definitely won't spiral into a G-scale addiction. Totally not. Just like how my ON30 project layout hasn't spiraled into an ON30 addiction. Not at all, he says as he's eyeing that eBay auction that's still going on. Alright. So, pop in the Loco. Shove these cars forward just a little bit. Let's see if we're able to load all the hoppers this way. Because if we can load all 4 hoppers this way, that's perfect. We don't have to do anything else to make this train operate, but it's a little bit hopeful. Also, it's becoming daytime again. Heck yeah, you guys can actually see where we are with this coal mine in such a janky location. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to fit any more than 3 cars back there. That's unfortunate. Wait. Maybe. No. No. Come on, game. Is it like 2 inches too short? Come on, come on, come on. Please tell me that this is lined up. It is very much not lined up. And we have very much hit the bumper, which is, I believe, yeah, it's against the world edge here. I'm trying to walk forwards and I can't. So, guess we're stuck loading 3 cars, unloading, cross-loading them. So, you know, I'm gonna drop a save real quick. Just for safety's sake. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 1 car loaded. Transload into this hopper. Okay. Now then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we need to back this train up a little bit. Oh, wait, I can actually load all the hoppers in this, can't I? I just realized. There's a super clever way of loading all the hoppers. I might, depending if the end scale doesn't operate more than 3 hours. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Let's get a scoop of coal into the firebox of this loco, because I know it's running low and people would yell at me if it fails. Oh, did I already get a scoop of fire in there? Oh, I did. Whoops. Oh well, that's okay. If they do operate more than 3 hours, then no. If they don't, I'm thinking about joining the G-Scale Club. I mean, are you talking about 3 hours at a time? Are you talking about 3 hours a month? Under what context is this 3 hours? 3 hours every Saturday. I mean, that's a pretty good amount of running trains, all things considered. 2, 3. I know we usually do more than that here, but that's just because it's sort of like a different environment and it's a digital one, so it's a little bit easier to manage in a way. So right, transload back onto this hopper. Now we're going to go ahead and start loading this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Now then, transload. Continue shoving it back a little bit. I've had G-Scale before, but not very much, and never had the chance to set it up outdoors. Hold on. Are you... You know what? Since I'm alone, I'm going to drop another save real quick. Because we could lose a lot of coal here. This is going to be kind of funny if we do, but also kind of painful if we do. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Does this work at least? That works at least. Well, we're reloading a save real quick. Play, host. We're just going to set it to 1 because I don't think anybody else is going to be joining me for a little bit, if at all. I might end the stream early for all I know. I could also swap to another game like Void Train or Unrailed. Unrailed could be fun. We haven't done that for a little bit. Okay, I think I have a plan of action here. To not mess up like this again. We have 2 cars out here that need to be loaded. We'll pop in everybody's favorite, Krisa. Bring her back a little bit. So now that those are loaded, we need to reload all the hoppers we just unloaded. Just a reminder to think of a 412-2 monorail. No thanks, I'll pass. Right now, I'm more thinking about whether or not I want to do Unrailed and what chat thinks. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because there's people who are here, and not very many are talking, but if y'all have opinions on what game I should continue playing now that the stream is a little bit quieter and there's nobody actually playing Railroads Online with me right now, y'all chip in and tell me what is good and what's not. Train Sim is not on the table. I am not enthused by playing Train Sim. It is not my cup of tea. Okay. That's done. Hop back in the Loco. Back her up a little bit. Slowly but surely. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Unrailed is cool, but Void Train is fun because you get to shoot fish birds. Plus, you don't have a useless AI in Void Train, but that's the fun of Unrailed, is you have a worthless AI. She's licking me. You can't see it on camera, but you can see her moving her head. I know you probably don't need or want more locos, but I just saw a 460 for $103. I mean, if anything, I'm probably just going to go for that 440. See if it, bid on it, see if I get it. Like, because I think that'll be the last engine we'll buy for a bit, if I do buy an engine. That's the big if, because I really don't need more locos. We've got so many already. And especially for a layout that is this small, you know. And I'm sure there will be other opportunities to get these kinds of things, because we saw a Locomotive, a 460, sell for $75 before. So it's not like we're SOL if we miss this sort of thing. I think at this rate, I'm probably just going to do a little bit of Unrailed. After we finish this run to the freight depot, of course, because we got to finish the run to the freight depot. We came here to run cold today. But, since no one else is around, might as well swap the game to something else. I might actually pause the stream, like stop it, and then start a new one, just so that we have two separate streams. If you're interested, I also found an 040 Porter for like $80. I mean, they also sell for around that price pretty consistently. I don't really need to impulse buy more locomotives. Oh yeah, have you guys... I need to yell at Speed. Because Speed, on the Minecraft server, he made a Betsy. He actually made a little 040 Porter. It's really cute. He did this because I stole his locomotive, because it was technically mine. I was like, well, I'll just make one that's better. I don't know if he made it better or if he didn't, but what I do know is that he made a Betsy, I didn't make a Betsy, and the Betsy he made is dang cute. Alright, shoving it forward. Spotting these two cars to load, and then we'll be able to turn around the engine, put the caboose on the back, and haul this thing all the way down to spawn. Full steam ahead. I think... It's really hard to see from down here. I think we might have overshot it, though. Let's check, let's check. That actually looks like it's perfectly spotted. This was all planned from the very beginning. You can't convince me otherwise. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Now we just need to get the other car loaded, and then we're ready to roll. Anyways, chat is slow enough at this point that it's a good time to ask, how are y'all doing today? How's everybody been? Also, I think we actually overshot this one. Yeah, we overshot that one by a tiny bit. Gonna have to back up the train. Good, got grease for dinner. Nice, nice. I'm gonna have to start thinking about my dinner plan tonight. How I'm gonna handle that soon. The N scale might only run 3 hours a Saturday because some are in a metal building with fans moving the hot air around and not really air conditioning. This might change in the fall when it cools down. I mean, that makes sense. You don't want to overheat. You want to make sure that you don't die. Good, highly considering getting into G scale because I don't have enough financial mistakes already. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Train's loaded. We'll leave a handbrake on this car. Unpin the caboose. Pray to God that the turntable works this time, because it didn't the last few times. Roads and line extended is broken. Of course it's broken. So I'm gonna have to throw switches manually. That's not too hard. If I do G-scale, I'm going to get a Uinta, and then make a sawmill with a Dremel tool that cuts dowel rods into beams. Heck, you should also get a C19. The Bachmann one is just a casual $2,000. It's a pocket change, clearly. That's expensive. Jesus. I do not have that kind of wallet, personally. And I am impressed with anyone who does. Alright. Caboose is spotted in the correct location. Handbrake is on. Not able to put a link in it yet, but that's okay. Line the switch for the turntable. Link and pin. Just because I'm currently paying off a $2,500 brass Challenger doesn't mean I just drop a couple grand with these, lol. You know, maybe I should do something like that pay in 4 method or whatever. Because that way I could definitely afford getting certain pieces of equipment that I'm looking for. Durian has sadly left. I am sorry, chat. Whoever just dropped the F-bomb, a reminder, YouTube is really stupid and censors literally everything. Even though I've told them, I'm fine with swearing. It is so dumb. I know I say that a lot, but I'm gonna keep saying it until people stop swearing on these streams, apparently. Just gotta keep mentioning it. Alright, once she's fully turned around, rail needs to be lined up, which is a little bit finicky. There we go. Rail's lined up. We're going to teleport ahead real quick over to the Y. Because we have a switch to throw, you know. We have to go back. Oh, wait, no, we don't have a switch to throw, do we? I'm an idiot, aren't I? Yes, I am, in fact, an idiot. I forgot I had come from that direction, so it doesn't even matter. One of these days I'll become unidiotified. Back it up. Not the most expensive one. My 482 is $3,500. If I get into G-Scale, it can help me beat my mortal enemy Johnny in the model train spending contest. See, the thing is, both of y'all don't realize it's a golf contest. You're trying to get the lowest score, and both of you have already lost because everybody else in the server is way better at this. Alright. Clear the switch. Back up, grab the coal hoppers. Switch cleared. Back it up. I ordered a one-of-a-kind book from a collector in Ohio, and it's been like a week and a half. How is it not here already? Is the guide hand-delivering it hand and foot? Maybe. Could be. Wait. We have a double link in here, I think. Hold on. That's annoying. He's from Ohio, there's your problem. Speaking of books, I don't know what to do with that Lego train book I got. It's that weird little book that basically just gives you some building techniques for trains and shows you how to build a couple of German things. I think there's an ICE and like a generic passenger car. Most expensive loco I have was a cool 850-ish bucks. Y'all are spending mad cash. The most I ever spent was 280. How do you guys even have this money to begin with? Where are you getting the cash? I mean, I guess that's partially because I just don't have any money myself, but make like $23 an hour. See, I guess it is fair to say that, you know, YouTube is kind of my only job at this point, so I don't exactly make much money off of it. Alright, back the engine up. Grab a shovel of coal. So we are set correctly. No Lincoln pin, no double Lincoln pin. Is it bad that I'm going to a college in Ohio? Absolutely. Well, okay, that's just a joke. It's just a joke. I really don't actually know Ohio very well. The only time I've been there was when I was passing through to go to Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. The only thing I remember is we stopped off in Toledo for like an extended break on the train. Made $200. That's not too bad for a week. That was a month. Oh, so it's like a side hustle? I work 13 hours a day. That is my life in a nutshell. Oh, admittedly, I only work part-time, you know. I have been looking into getting a side hustle of some kind so that I can continue doing YouTube while having something easy to do on the side that might make me more money. But money hard. Finance is hard. Train addiction, fun. Very good, but also hard. Alright, once we get this caboose, we will hit the road. Linked. Handbrake off. Let's roll. And I guess next we'll do some Unrailed. Get a little bit of chaos in here. Question for y'all here on the stream. Should I split it into a second stream just to, like, identify that it's a new game, or should I just rename the current stream and call it good? What do you think? Sell the vague concept of happiness in glass jars. Some crystal-loving hippies would probably buy that PS. No, what we gotta sell gamer bathwater. Gotta do that Beldathine thing. Alright, I probably don't want to be going full blast. I want to be going like 4%, something like that. Because I don't want to bin this train. Better yet, sell individual strands of hair for $30 a piece. Yes, yes. Honestly, I have been actually considering adding some channel merch. I mean, I've been considering it for a while, you know. I've been thinking of doing something like, what was it, magnets for computers? Some people have said stickers. Personally, I think magnets might be easier to do, but stickers, or might be a little more valuable, but stickers might not hurt either. Could do t-shirts. All that kind of jazz, you know? Have you seen Alex, the Historian's Own 30 layout? No, I haven't really seen many other YouTubers on 30 layouts. The one that I've seen the most is Thunder Mesa Studio. So... haven't actually seen that one yet. Thank you. Thank you. She's very active. She's sniffing the microphone right now. I think she wants attention, because of course she does. She's standing in front of my computer keyboard, and I can't really see stuff or do stuff. I have to get her to move. No, don't want you here. Hold on. There, cutie. There you go. Hello, Hillbilly. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Currently, we're just running a little train down to the freight depot. Then we're probably going to change games. Anyways, I'm heading out. I'll be back in a couple of weeks. Take care of you. Alright, Dak. See you around in a couple of weeks. And have a good one. Have a good trip, whatever you're doing. She sounds very interested in the stream. She's very interested in getting in the way of me. Alright. To spawn we go. Finally figured out what version of Lunar Ridge I've got my save on. It's the Tier Bridge in Albany. Why can't that be the base game map? I think the reason is because the Lunar Ridge was all designed... Like, it's a good design, but you need to move spawn somehow. You know? Because it's just so far away from the starting area. And it would be so painful. Like, ah yes, hello player, good luck and Godspeed moving your train across the entire map just to get a single car. I mean, yeah, there's the teleportation stuff and whatnot, but you're probably so new to the game that you wouldn't actually know how to do that when you first play. So, a map like Lunar Ridge wouldn't hurt, but Lunar Ridge itself would need some revamps if it were to become a quote-unquote official map, you know? It's a cosplay convention that I'm going to. I'm a staff member, so I get free food and free beer. Nice, nice. Because I'll be cooking it. Simple stuff to cook, but I'll be slightly busy. Yeah, if you're going to be cooking that stuff, you're going to probably have to be cooking the whole time, right? For some reason, the guy I'm riding with wants to leave at 2:30 a.m. on Friday. Won't be back till 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. So long trip, jeez. Jeez. The way Lunar Ridge encourages mixed freight would be wonderful to see in the base game map, but that's about it. Exactly, exactly. Like, I think Lunar Ridge is great for experienced people, for sure. And, like, some of its designs would be brilliant to have in a base game map, especially with, like, the starting trackage and the shays, the use for shays, and the mixed freight sort of stuff, obviously, but maybe that's the next map I need to design, is one that's better catered towards a first-time experience, where there's still some nice challenge, like on Lunar Ridge, but it's not, like, as difficult, and it's better catered towards the spawn region and the western side of the map, so take care, and I'll see you guys later. Glad I was able to fix my Ko-Fi stuff. Take care, Dak. Have a fun time at your convention. And I'm glad you were able to fix that stuff too, because, geez Louise, that was a bit of a headache with both you and Clyde. Just, like, I'm probably going to have to submit a ticket with Ko-Fi, though admittedly, Speed didn't have any trouble, I'm super confused about what even happened there, but glad it got worked out. Glad it got worked out. Anybody here volunteer at any rail museums that run their own train? I don't. I could. There's one in town, obviously, but... Gonna tune out early. My grandparents are visiting and I want to spend some time with them. Might join in again later after dinner, depending on the time. Alright, alright. Depends on how long the stream goes. 'Cause... another alternative, instead of having it change here in the middle of the stream, I could take a small break to get some food myself and then come back and do a quick Unrailed run. Or I could just call it early, because I am getting a little bit hungry. And the stream is quite quiet. But then again, this is the quiet hours of the stream, so no surprises there, you know? It's gonna spike back up in a couple of hours. So we could take a little bit of a food break, come back, do some Unrailed. That could be fun. But first, we need to unload this train. And I think there's a handbrake on this train because it feels like it keeps slowing down super fast to me. Also, this train is admittedly very heavy, so... maybe that's just all there is. Okay. Unload. 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 Now we have 3 more cars to do. Hate when there's that one handbrake at 1% in the middle of your train that can't be found. I know, right? It's so annoying. It is such a pain in the butt, a thorn in the side. It's like, ah yes, my train is so good. Why are we slowing down? Okay. There's gotta be something here, right? Doing the typical out and back strat. No, there doesn't seem to be. It might just be that this train is really that heavy. Because admittedly, we are running a 10-car coal train today. Alright, let's save the game. Ashland Pacific. And I think, you know what, let's go ahead and do some Unrailed. Okay, quit. So, now that we're here, we want to grab Unrailed. I need to change the game, don't I? Now I need to pull out my controller. I think there might be a bug to it as well, because one time I had a 6-car train acting like it had a handbrake, but all brakes said 0% even after I triple checked. No loco brake either. It was weird. So one bug we do know about is sometimes in Railroads Online, the game doesn't register that you change the handbrake state. So it looks like it's set to 0%, but it's not, and checking it doesn't tell you that, and it's really stupid, it's really weird, and there's basically no way to fix it other than to brute force your way through it. Brand new, so no idea if you have been asked already, but are you following the development of Railroader? Absolutely. I commented on their latest video. Basically saying I'm hyped for the game, because I really am. It's gonna be so much fun, dude. It looks so good. It looks kind of like, in a way, honestly, it looks in some ways better than Derail Valley in how it handles contracts. So I am personally super excited. Our conductor for the day tightened down a Cabooses handbrake as tight as he could, get it, and had us 3 car hosts trying to get it broke loose. The guy that went first couldn't get it, the second guy got it, and guy 1 went at it again, didn't do what guy 2 did and failed again, and then I went and did it, what guy 2 did and succeeded. The one guy that didn't manage to get the handbrake broke loose was mad as a kicked hornet's net. We got one heck of a kick out of it. That's fun. Alright, you know what, for the seed, let's make this John Rail. Okay, John R. Then we want to make it medium difficulty. And I think we're ready to roll. So, let's play the crazy train game that I might... Wait, this is sandbox mode? When did I choose sandbox mode? No. We're not cowards. Okay. How did I choose sandbox? John Railroadson. Medium. Endless. There we go. Better. Got to change brake shoes on a few weeks ago on our engine after a loaner engineer from another site ran for 2 or 3 hours with the handbrake on. Oh no! Ouch. That's no fun. Alright, game. Gonna have to focus a little bit on this one. There's always so much going on, you know? Okay. Pop. Place. Grab some wood. 1, 2. Kill the duck, because it's funny. Get to the next station using exactly 25 tracks or less. That shouldn't be too hard to build, I hope. I should probably build out a little bit more over there. 1, 2, 3. I don't see the bolt. Does anybody see the bolt for this round? I don't actually notice it yet. I know some of you probably don't know anything about the game I'm playing right now, but 1, 2, 3, just to make it a little easier to collect all this wood so quick. I love how this game starts off so calm and then it gets chaotic the more you do things. Also, hold on, I want you to go for stone, buddy. Four, 5, grab. Because the game's otherwise going to yell at me soon. That guy just murdered a cow. I'm proud of you, AI. You've done me good. One, two, three. Okay, we got the bolt. I keep instinctively checking chat, thinking you guys are sending messages, and it's just, nope. I can be patient, all is well. Ha! Did the train just run over the cow? Hold on. I'm pretty certain the train just ran over that cow there. No, we want to give you tracks. Because we need to start stacking this stuff. No, no, no. Put that there. Hey, you want to do the water bucket for a second so I can grab your tracks, so that I can put them on the pile. Now then, continue with the tracks, please. Okay, we got our tracks. I didn't mean to put 3 down right there. Put them there. You want to go for the water bucket real quick, buddy? We're gonna have so many railroad tracks by the end of this all. It's gonna be glorious and horrible at the same time. Oh, I think we have to end the round. try over and over to get into Railroads Online, but laying all that track solo just turns me away every time. Honestly, I like the track building personally, but I understand why some people wouldn't. You know? It ain't easy. It can be quite rough. It's a little janky. But the end result of being able to sort of build your own railroad and do your own thing is pretty nice. I like it. It's fun. But it's also in part why we've made the community map that we play on these live streams, the Ashland Pacific. Where basically anybody gets to, where we have all the tracks built already and you just have to run trains. Because a lot of people seem to like the train running more than the track building. Can I smack this man? I can. Personally, track laying is the best part of Railroads Online. Ops feel so boring, which is why I make it so you actually have to do so much switching in the end. You actually have to do some work to get the reward. I think track laying is definitely the best part of Railroads Online. And I also agree that people are dumb and build loops literally everywhere and just make the game so efficient that it becomes boring. So I like building like little switching puzzles. Maybe not the most complicated ones, but ones that are interesting enough and people can enjoy. Why do you think we have on the map, we have like 5 Class 48s that are dedicated just to switching? So, working a yard all day, switching definitely more interesting than just mainline running. Exactly, exactly. Which is why most of the industries on the maps I try and do, they force you to really do switching. Either that or to be a coward. I actually deleted a comment on the original Lunar Ridge video. Because somebody said, yeah, well, you could do it that way, or alternatively, you could transload your freight with just like a porter that shuffles 2 cars around and then transload them from one train to another, and then you just have the mainline train loop around and you don't have to worry about anything. I kind of hate that attitude, dude. Don't be that kind of person. Screw you. I have 8 C48s for switching on my vanilla world. I just haven't found the purpose to have more than one at any industry, you know? Maybe that's just me. Friend, stone, please. Oh god, it's nighttime. And I don't actually see any water ahead of us for a while. So let's go ahead, plop, plop, plop. You know what, I want you doing wood now, this is good, sir. I think we need wood more than anything. Track pile. Build at least 8 tracks ahead apparently was the goal today. That was stupid easy to get. That's why I'm looking forward so much to Railroader, find a community, and just post up in a yard at the paper mill and switch out cars and build trains. As part of the reason for Railroads Online, we have these sort of Sunday op sessions that we were doing earlier, but only one person joined today, so... Because you get a lot of people doing various things. One person's doing the main line, one person's shunting out the ironworks, one person's shunting the, is running coal to the depot. One person is running iron to the iron mine. There's another shunting job. There's somebody running a shay somewhere. Opportunities are endless. Only problem is it does cost money because I do need to make money off of this job after all. Okay, you know what? I'm grabbing the pickaxe. And this guy's going to heaven. One-way ticket. Alright, hey buddy, you wanna work on stone for now? Why am I not punching this man yet? There he goes, he's dead. Grab the rails. I don't know why I'm going this way. Also, I do see the spike. It's hiding up in the north, behind that little wall. So I'm actually going to have you work on wood right now, buddy. Good friend, good chum. AI who's killing a cow. Ah, good on you, Mr. AI. Murder that cow. Murder that annoying cow. Okay. Donk, donk, donk. Donk, donk, donk. I'm actually gonna have you swap to stone real quick. Because I need the axe. Because you're not cutting enough of a big path over here. I think the train's going to run over another cow in a second here, by the way. So keep your eyes peeled for that. That's going to be a fun one. Yeah, I just ran over the cow. Hell yeah. You want to do wood, buddy? Because we're going to need so much wood to finish this route real quick. I'm just going to build over the river because it's more straightforward. It takes a little less effort. Does waste resources, but the fact is that we're going to be using... like, it's hard to use all your tracks, you know? 1, 2... Pickaxe... Sorry that I can't read chat while playing this. I do need to focus a little bit, but hopefully all is well. Hopefully you guys haven't burned down the world. Hopefully I haven't burned down the world, for that matter. You know what? Screw this cow in particular. Oh, you can't throw him into the void? That's stupid. Alright, water bucket. Train tracks. You know what? I want you doing stone now, actually. I want you to get more... To get us more iron, we need more rails. Though I guess I can start making rails through that. Fill up the water bucket. Immediately pop it into the train. Fill it up again. Just for the sake of my sanity. The sanity clause, you know, that one character that there ain't no sanity clause. He don't exist. He ain't real. Doesn't have rights. Alright, you know what, buddy? Start focusing on the tracks. You know what? Focus on the water bucket real quick. Now go back to focusing on the tracks. No, no, no. No, I don't want to do. That is, focus on the water bucket again. I know you don't need to do anything. Go do that. You know what? Focus on... No, focus on the water. Focus on the water. Why can't he water the train? That's strange. Literally just found your channel 15 minutes ago. I'll be around next Sunday. We usually have big sessions going on, you know, like 4 to 5 people. At least that's big for Railroads Online. But this week we only had one other person join, which is kind of disappointing, to be frank. It's a little strange that nobody else popped in to say hello at all. Because we only had Dak and myself running trains. But we've had pretty big and pretty chaotic sessions, and I know there's more people who want to join in, just haven't had the time to yet. And I mean, it isn't cheap. It is like $20 to join in the sessions, and because I need to make money somehow to keep streaming. Okay, so there's another... No, we don't need another bit. We can't buy anything right now, so I guess we'll just continue to the next round. I have a C-48 for the logging camp, one for the sawmill, one for the iron mine, one for the smelter, one for the coal mine, one for the iron works, and 2 for the oil field and oil refinery. Interesting, interesting. Because personally, I go for one that covers 2 industries. Because we have one for the sawmill and the refinery. We have one for the sawmill and smelter. We have one for the oil field and logging camp. And we have 2 for the ironworks and what's the other place? Smelter. Yes, we have multiples on that world, of course. I'm debating whether to join the co-fire or not. Could be fun, but I'd rather save money for a larger layout. Well, we do have the Minecraft server. I'm always going to sell the Minecraft server because that thing has been so much fun in the last few weeks. Available to all Ko-Fi subs. Available to most members here on YouTube. Not all of them. The tier 1 basic thing where it's like, hey, you just get the emotes. That's not a thing, but it doesn't get access. Everything else does, though, so that's something. Alright, let's start the next round. Let's do the next round. You know what? At this point, I think this guy's lost privileges to use the axe, honestly. Go do stone, you dingus. You are not being helpful right now. Yeah, shut up. Ooh, that's the coffee mug over there. That's worth a lot of points. Also, why are we even going this way, actually? This seems kind of stupid, honestly. I probably shouldn't have done this. Okay, you know what? You can go back to wood. You have re-earned your wood privileges, good sir. Can you not be in my way, you dingleberry? One, two, three. That's good. Grab the water bucket. Just so that it's somewhere else. One, two, three. What was that? Oh, that's just a piece of wood. Never mind. I thought it was like some weird eye looking at me. You want to get the stone, buddy. I want you on stone duty. I'll get the axe real quick. No. We got the axe. We got the axe. That was going to be devastating if we didn't. That was really bad timing on my part. The fact that we survived that is kind of insane. Honestly. I'm very happy that we are alive right now. Because we shouldn't be. All things considered. Going too far over there would actually be a bit of a death sentence. We don't want to go that way. We need to start heading south. Right now. Also, get on the axe. Get on wood. There's the pickaxe. No, work on stone again. I feel a sneezing coming. Ah. That hurt. Okay, the axe is getting a little too close to the edge. Let's bring that in. Reel that in. I need you to start doing wood because we need to start worrying about that more. Let's go ahead. No. Yes. Yes. Tracks. 1, 2, 3. More wood. More stone. I wanted to put it over there. That's okay, though. Not the end of the world if we lose a piece or two. 1, 2, 3. Hey, buddy, I want you to drop that axe because you're using it poorly again. Hey, you want to focus on water for a second, buddy? Thank you, hello. Focus on stone again. 1, 2, 3. I need to get through here. I'm sorry, buddy. Put down the axe. We don't need it anymore. Grab. Grab. Okay, if there's no stone, do wood. I'll focus on the stone. Put that random piece there. Hey, maybe you shouldn't be in the way of me, you dummy. Gotta keep yelling at the AI to put him in his place, you know? No, don't put that down. Water. that there, grab this. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we can start preparing for the next round and also preparing to read chat very soon. Start the stockpile. Grab the water bucket. Fill it up again. Tell the dude to start making train tracks. Okay, tell him to fill the stone, I guess, because we've now got stone. Tell him to do the train tracks just to put him off and to make him mad at me. Alright, you know what? We probably have enough train tracks for now. Let's grab another thing. Tell him to do the stone. Tell him to do stone. If you lose the axe, pick, or bucket off screen, are you for sure screwed, or is there any opportunity to get new ones? Yes, as Fridge Duck has mentioned, you can get them at the next station. They always respawn, but if you run out and you don't have any way to get more materials, you're boned. But that's why we have this cart right here, because it allows you to convert stuff from one type to another. And so it just makes life so easy, so good, you know? So I'm gonna go ahead and grab these upgrades. Get us some more capacity. Get us some more capacity. In my world, locomotives without pilot trucks are not allowed to run on the main line under their own power, so that's why I have so many. It also means that you can't run a loco in reverse that lacks a rear truck. A 440 that can run forwards but not in reverse, while the 10 mile can run both ways. Interestingly, the Porter 2 can only run backwards. So the rule we have is only specific locomotives are allowed to run on the main line. Specific locomotives of a specific type. And so that means you can only run Glenbrooks, Moscas, 10 miles, not class 48s, class 70s, Cook Consolidations, Cook Moguls, and a Ruby Basin and a Tweetsy. Those are the only locomotives that can run on the main line. And I know that's a lot, but it also restricts a surprising amount of locomotives. Class 48s can't do it. All the geared locomotives can't do it. The Porters can't do it. We don't have a Eureka, so it doesn't really matter. The Montezuma can't do it. So that's why we have 5 switchers. Why not the Zuma? Because the Zuma... Hold on. Let me grab you a photo. Because I actually have a small image that I made the other day to help guide people around the railroad. There you go. It's because the Montezuma is specifically bound to running a branch line. It runs to McCleary Log Camp and to Coal Mine number 2, and it's the only engine that can. And so that's why she's not allowed onto the main. First of all, getting her to actually do a job, you know, is kind of difficult because of how weak she is. But it's also... brain. It's also because she just has a devoted job. Has today been glowing slow for you today? Yeah, a little bit. Welcome to the stream, Sean. It sort of died out an hour or two ago. Things have been pretty quiet, and you know, that's not too bad. It's nice to hang out in a quiet environment, but... We swapped games because nobody was actually doing Railroads Online this week because Dak left, Speed didn't want to play, and, what was it the other person? Effie isn't around. Clyde isn't around. Bear isn't around because he's doing that massive project. So just getting here, is this a rule set on your Railroads Online world? Yeah, we're talking about the rules of how we run the weekly stream save. And the weekly stream save is members only, you know, so it gives me money. It means that you don't get it for free, but it also does mean that it limits the amount of people who can play, which means you don't get those stupid trolls who run around and try and derail your trains like you do on the regular community saves. So the link I just posted is to the actual railroad map that we use to help communicate and whatnot. Amazon almost drove past my house with my motherboard and a CPU. I had to chase the truck down on hand and foot. Fun. Interesting. I use my Zuma a bunch on my main line, although she's restricted to the plains area, which is limited to a 1.5 and below % grades. My smelter does have a 1.5% line. I don't let her run there, otherwise most of my routes have 2+% grades. Most of the routes on that railroad are 2 to 3%. One of them is 4%, but that's a geared route. Actually, two of them are 4%, but they're geared routes, so it doesn't really matter too much. But what I found is for the length of train we're running, which is around 10 cars, and maybe sometimes less if we're running a light locomotive, but in general, the Montezuma just does not have the power. It cannot handle most of the routes we run. But it can handle those short little bursts, and it does those ones well. Granted, the largest engine I let run on my roads is the Cook Mogul. Most locos on my save are 240 and 440 locos. The Cooks in 10 miles are restricted to the coal mine branch, which has a 3% max grade. Yeah, that's the thing. The world I run, it's like the biggest engine we have is a Climax and a Tweetsy. And the Climax is restricted in its region, and the Tweetsy is restricted in who can run it. Only I can, you're banned. Although we might get a second Tweetsy sometime soon that is not banned from use. And, I didn't mean to hit that, but I did. We've got, for the heavy-duty locomotives again, we have the Class 70, Cook Consolidations, and the Ruby Basin. So, curious, why can only you run it? Because it is my locomotive. Hands off. The main reasons are, first of all, it is my locomotive. I made it my lucky number. I named it a special name, and I just want to be able to run it when I want to run it. Secondly, Tweetses are kind of overpowered, and they're fast, they're strong, which doesn't always create interesting play environments, but when you're trying to live stream, for someone like me, when you're trying to live stream the game, you want to be able to do as many jobs as you possibly can. And so the Tweetsy allows you to do that, because it is fast, so you get the jobs done quickly, and it's powerful, so you can do bigger jobs. I wanted a small engine policy for most of my route because I hate when people get a Tweetsy or other such large locos and only ever run them. I wanted small power since small locos are more useful. Well, that's also the reason that we don't have Tweetsies in a way. But it's also why we've got the Glenbrook, the 10 Mile, and the Mosca. because sometimes the jobs are small and you really don't need to have a tweetsy for that kind of thing. And so sometimes I'll give people a Glenbrook, a 10-mile, a Mosca, and tell them, yeah, go for it. Run your train, but you have to use one of those 3. You can't use one of the bigger ones. Gonna head out, just wanted to pop in and see what's up. Have a good night, everyone. Alright, Ronald, have a good one. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Like, just why would you go out of your way and only run the really big locomotives? That's not fun, that's not interesting. And so that's why we have a diverse fleet. Because the most of any locomotive we have is the Class 48. And we have 5 of them. And that's only because they're at like major industries and major locations, right? The second most of any locomotive that I have is the Cook Mogul Coal. And that thing, we have 3 of them. We have a total of, like, how many engines is that? 19 engines, so we're barely not even at half of the roster with just those 2 types. And every other engine type has no more than 2 locomotives to its name. Alright, hold on, I'm gonna just press a button. And let's get back to the game real quick. We had some fun talking trains, but we do have a game to play. 1, 2, 3. Go for wood, buddy. Actually, hold on. That's kind of not a good way to start the round. That'll do. Because it allows me to do that. Put some wood in there. Don't dash into other players is honestly going to be super hard. I'm kind of afraid that I'm going to smack my friend here. One, two. Collect. Place. Okay, so I need to run around. Put. Grab. Place. Grab. Grab. Place. There's an underwater level right there. Should we go for it? It would mean that I won't be able to talk to you guys for a little bit because there's going to be so much going on, but... It looks like the game really wants me to do it. But we also haven't really reached a critical speed yet. I think it's fine. No, you guys are saying yes, so I'm going to take that as a yes then. Here, focus on stone for a little bit, little buddy. Actually, focus on track creation. Okay, never mind. Focus on stone because you're so dumb that you cannot convert stuff. Okay, we have the final track piece. I could probably go for that bolt. If I'm fast enough. Might be able to do it. It's not gonna be easy, though. Right, focus on tracks, please, sir. Move it, you dingle. 2, 3. Grab the bolt. Now, bolt out of town. Yes, I'm aware. Alright, underwater time. What's the objective of this game? I've never really played and never watched any content on it. So basically, the train never stops. You're trying to collect materials and get from station to station and survive as long as you can. That's about it. Not much to say, really. There's a lot that happens, though. Like, for instance, in this underwater level, you have to start worrying about actual, like, oxygen. That's why there's the giant bubble around the train here. And... oh, yeah, you can use pufferfish to your advantage. You see that little orange dude that's sitting right over here? Yeah, let's just go ahead and take him over here for a second. Don't stand by me! Oh, my God. The AI ran straight into my bomb. And your goal is just to keep building tracks until you die, really. That's about it. It's pretty fun. It is surprisingly entertaining, actually. Okay, we'll put it there for now. So we're on the underwater level, where you actually you can actually float a little bit, but you have to worry about the oxygen. So, oh hey, I see more pufferfish. Hold on. You know what? I love doing that. It's so dumb. Alright, let's tell him to do something else. You can focus on the wood again. Tracks. If or when you get a VR headset, you plan on playing Deer Valley in VR, right? Yes, absolutely. I plan on streaming that, for sure. I think that would be a blast to do, dude. Okay, so the goal is stack 20 commodities in a single pile, I just realized. The only problem is with that, I don't actually have a VR headset. And right now we're saving up our money for the ON30 project layout. So... go for stone, please. Yes, stone, stone. Donk. Donk. God, this game is so peaceful when you're not panicking, you know? And I can actually read chat as it's going along. I can't read literally every message, but I can read portions of it. Do you know what type of headset you would want to go for? Depends on the budget. All I know is I don't want a Meta headset because I really do not trust Meta at all. They deleted my account. They did stupid bot bullshit with my account. I really don't want to sign up for another Meta product, especially because, you know, like, there's information about them tracking people. So, Probably it would be an HP headset or a, if I could afford it, a Valve Index. Because, you know, Valve Index is one of the best. But both of those take quite a bit of money. So... Honestly, by the way, I'm just stalling for time at this point. We could finish this round super easily. I'm just trying to, like, be able to talk with y'all, basically. Okay, tracks. Plonk. Plonk. DV is great in VR. So I hear. A friend of mine posted a video recently of him playing Derail Valley in VR and trying to do a switching job for like an hour. Looked like fun. It also sounds like something where I'm gonna actually like really be spooked when the steam locomotives like explode. Can you imagine actually having them go boom? Just wow. So I think he's gonna run out of stone to chop soon, so I'm gonna have to... I just died. Do wood, you dingus. The pickaxe being over there is okay. It's going to respawn. I'm aware of its perils. Alright. No, I don't want that. I want this. Honestly, no, I don't want to go that way, actually. I should probably grab this just to get the game to stop yelling at me. Also, the AI is an idiot who just blew himself up again. He's mad at me for calling him a dummy. But that's what he is! Okay, so if he's out of trees, let's have him help with building the tracks. But you know, I was also, with VR headsets, I was also considering doing rolling line. Because I remember somebody was talking about that earlier. I think it would be fun to do rolling line in VR, you know? Even if I don't think we really need rolling line. Because we've already got railroads online. But whatever. Okay, air. Hey buddy, you want to work in stone? Because I don't. Oh my god, I just grabbed the wrong tracks. Hey, can you... Yes, thank you, thank you. He's doing the smart thing. For once. You know what'd be even smarter, though? Nice. In Rolling Line, you can truly start from scratch and build your world and lay out from the ground up. Yes, and also it's in VR, so... But the one thing to me about right now is that we've already got the model railroad project, so why would we get a game that's all based around building a model railroad when we could just build one normally? You know? Grab the stupid pufferfish, bring him over here, and boom. Nice. My slogan for the game is when you can't afford a model road, well, I can! So, that is kind of true, though. Whether it's you can't afford the space for a model railroad, or you just can't actually afford it outright. I know. I want you working on wood, please, good sir. Because we very much don't have enough of that stuff. No, I put this down, grabbed that. There we go. We got the bolt already, so I don't need to worry about that. Rolling line when you don't have access to a fourth dimensional space to put your newest model railroad project. Accurate, accurate. God, y'all aren't working in 5D yet? Man, you're so behind the times. You gotta up your game, boy. Game Boy? Color or advanced? I sure as hell can't, so RL it is. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I'm lucky, I've got the space. So... Alright, we're not going to build up as big of a stockpile this time, I don't think. You know what, let's tell the dude... No, build tracks, please. Alright. I'm actually working in the 23rd dimension, perks of being the concept of radioactivity. Yeah, I want you cutting wood, buddy. And I'm gonna... Hold on. I'm just gonna use these guys as quick mining stuff, honestly. That was the least efficient one I've done so far. I'm gonna need to focus on the tracks in a second here, actually. Or you know what? Gosh dang it. Screw this pufferfish, dude. Just get out of here. Don't come back. I'm not dealing with this annoyance. Put the bucket over here. We might have to skip to the next round pretty soon. The train speed is getting kind of fast. It's not super fast, but, like, you would be surprised how quickly this thing picks up speed, you know? No, change of plans. Go focus on stone for a moment. Actually, no. Focus on the thing we were already focusing on. Grab these rails. Grab these rails. That's not how I want to place the tracks. That's okay. I think... something weird just happened. I don't know what that noise was. Let's bring the air bucket over. Put it there. Oh, you know what? No. Focus on the tracks for a second. I need the axe because you don't know how to use this damn thing. Oh god, we are in trouble. That's in part my fault. Get the axe, you dingleberry. Okay, so tracks now. We have to build them in my own path. That's okay. Because what I'm gonna do... Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck you game, fuck you game. I grabbed that bastard. Okay, that's good, that's good. We've blown ourselves up. That's good. We've given ourselves more space. Keep building forwards. I think we might have to... Next round, we need to go to the surface. We need to return to normality. Things are getting a little too sketchy. Can I... blow one of you up? Nice. Okay. Yeah, we're moving fast. 1.47 meters a second, dude. That's insane. Or 0.147 meters a second. Don't care. Ratio. 3. Honestly, at this point, dude, actually make tracks. Complete the train. So we're gonna leave that track there. You know what, you can focus on something else right now. Don't really care what. Okay. We're alive. Oh, but I'm not going to be able to stop and chalk with you guys until we make it to the next station. Not the one immediately after. Just like... Oh gosh, okay. Okay. Focus on wood, my friend. Focus on wood. Oh, whoa. Look at how fast this train is going! It's so fast! What do you mean? Okay, we can get that bolt, hopefully. I don't think we're gonna get the bolt, actually. Might be lucky, though. Might get a little lucky. Because we can do pufferfish mining. Because there's a puffer over here. Grab this man. Nuke this segment. Grab some stone. Bring it on over. Grab some wood. Bring it on over. Grab some wood. Bring it on over. Grab some rails. Donk, donk, donk. Grab some stone. Donk, donk. Donk, donk, donk. Don't mind me making weird noises. This is just part of the experience. If you've played this game before, you know this is part of the experience. You know you are legally obligated to make weird noises as you progress. Okay. So, first of all, we got the bolt. Second of all, the way out is super easy to get to. My brain is thinking fast. I can hear my words getting faster. I can tell I'm doing weird. Place. Donk, donk, donk. Okay. Okay, hold on. No, we want all this. I don't care about the axe because we've actually made it to the end of the level already. I'll grab it so the game stops yelling at me, though. Because the noise gets annoying pretty quickly. One, two, place. Wait, no. Place it there. Grab the fish. Nuke. Pufferfish are actually, like, really good because of this reason. Buddy, if we're out of tracks, then it's on to wave 2. We did it, baby. Woo! Oh god, that was so hard. I know it doesn't look like it was. I swear, though, that was... Converter plus dynamite is my meta in this game. Personally, that's a good meta, but I like the ghost card. Oh my god, what is this spawn? Work on stone immediately. Get us out of here. That's a horrible spawn. But fortunately, we're back down to 1.16 meters per second. Or 0.16. 0.116 meters a second. We survived. Grab the axe. Okay, so if the train's this slow, I can actually afford to punch these guys. Those camels are a pain in the butt, by the way, because they drink your water. Hey, buddy, I'll trade you jobs. 1, 2, 3. Only one player is allowed to pick up the axe. I don't care. We have so much money anyways, it doesn't matter. This is okay. This is acceptable. So a reason to kill the guys, what is the threat of them exactly? So what the guys do is they take the blocks that you've picked up and mined, and they throw them off the cliffs, the edges of the map, so you can't access them anymore. The camels drink your water bucket, so you have to keep the water bucket out of range of the camels, or the camels out of range of the water bucket, or make it so there are no camels. Pick your poison. Okay, I thought there was something there. There wasn't. As you can see, the camels are currently flocking towards us. That's because they have a line of sight to the water bucket while it has water in it. When I place it down, immediately they're going to start moving. So what you have to do is either move them or kill them. I mean, I guess you can also just ignore them and just get more water when the time comes. It's a tower defense camels versus a man with a pickaxe. Honestly, I'd play that game. Hey, somebody make that a mobile app and sponsor me. Okay, they're dead. Life is good. We have murdered the local wildlife. Okay, you know what, buddy? Focus on stone. We have so much wood, we need more stone, if anything. Water, engine, fill, plop, pick up, fill, Dr. Phil. Doctor Strange and Dr. Phil crossover shipping event when... You're welcome, chat. I don't know why I thought of that, but I did, and now you have to have your eyes burn out like mine did. Just from hearing those words. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Please God, no, that's oddly worse than Phoenix, right? Good. My job as a writer to make people concerned for my mental health has succeeded. Alright, so once we get, I think, around 12 to 15 of these things up, that's when we want to hold the fort. So this next pile of tracks we get... Okay. So if he's got his tracks... Alright, baby. I can read chat again. Woo! Oh, hell yeah. You guys want to know something, too? That little 440 has sold. And it's sold for its base price. Nobody else bid. So we now have a 440 outside frame for the model railroad. Alright. So we can get more cars. We can get the dynamite car. I think we want to upgrade as much as we can right now, though. I think we want to get these upgrades real quick. The compass car is worthless, to be honest. So we're not buying that. The overcharger isn't that bad. But I feel like it's more an endgame piece of equipment. So let's go get the Explodey boys. Because, I mean, it wouldn't be a train game stream if we didn't have a reference to heist at least once, you know? So we'll put the Explodey boys as car number 2. Down from 0.33 miles to 2.66 miles per hour. That's an astonishing difference of 0.07. That is life or death in this game. Alright, chat. Next round. Work on wood, buddy. That's what I'd like for you to do. Because I'm going to need wood immediately to start a bridge. Fortunately, we don't actually have to deal with the bandits up there. So because of that... Track, track, track. Track, track, track. Start on stone, please, sir. Do-do-do-do. Alright, so now that we have stone, it's time for some dynamite. Or as that one guy from Hoodwink called it, dinamite, is the new brand of candles in town. Oh god, why are we going this way? What is this? Are you insane, Mr. AI? 'Cause clearly you are. What the heck have you done?
Where's the water bucket? Where's the water bucket? Where's the water bucket? There's the water bucket. Water. Dynamite, please. Dynamite. Place the frickin' water bucket down! You know what? Hold on. Hold on. Place the dynamite. Get the heck out of here. Now that most of those guys are dead. Okay. 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 I think we need more tracks. We need to build to the bolt immediately. Refill on water. Please kill these guys. Please kill these guys. Please kill these guys. I'm gonna need all the tracks right now. Give me wood, give me wood, give me wood. It's not enough wood. Give me more wood. Give me wood! Starting to panic, boys. Starting to panic. Panicking hard. Get out of my way. Stupid AI. Get the bolt. Grab more rails. We need all the rails we can get. We're gonna be out of stuff to do for a second here. That's okay. That's okay. Fill on water. Woo! We're alive! If only barely. The game's gonna yell at me in a second here, because we left the axe on the other side of the tracks. Oh, no. Okay. So we're gonna have to convert the stone into wood immediately. Either that or dynamite like this region, which is probably the smart thing to do. But I need to grab the tracks first. Fortunately, the tracks are at the front of the train, which means that it's going to be even easier to grab them. Let's go ahead and refill the water while I don't have anything else to do. I'm thinking fast, I'm talking fast. I love this game, it's so good. Yeah, I know. The axe is in peril. At least we have something that allows us to convert wood to stone and stone to wood. Yeah, you guys can see why this game is so chaotic and so much fun. The normally docile ASMR streamer is now committing horrible atrocities. So I think we actually need this stick of dynamite right here, right now. So please, game, give it to me. Because we need to do this. That did nothing! This might be the end, boys. In fact, I'm pretty certain this is the end. But it might not be. We might be lucky. We are going to have to try hard the hell out of this. It's not happening. Why did the dynamite not blow up the tree? Well, it was a good try. We made a fatal mistake, and the dynamite didn't do us any good. But hey, that was fun. That was good. We need to play this game more often. I think I'll do one quick game. We'll play ourselves a round of quick, and we'll do it on the hardest difficulty because I think that's funny. And you know what? Let's just get right into it. No reason to wallow in our sadness. Let's win. Oh, God. Maybe I shouldn't have gone with this difficulty. There's so much going on already. You know what? Here. No, work on the other. I'll work on the wood. Okay. So we need more tracks immediately. 1, 2, 3. The longer length of the train is actually proving to be problematic because we can't access the backside. Hi, Durian. Please get out of my face. I need to focus on my game. Okay, she's getting out of my face. Good news. Hey, buddy. You want to work on something other than stone for a second so that I can use the stone? I see the bucket. I'm aware of my misfortune. I don't think we're gonna make this, boys. I'm gonna be real with you. Alright, you know what? Swap out. Focus on stone. That was a bit of a foolish mistake. Grab the water bucket, fill you up on water. Where's the axe? The axe is on this side? Yes, it's on this side. Okay. Create more tracks for us. Make even more tracks for us, please. These camels are hell. You know what, buddy? Can we lure them out of the way somehow with the water bucket? I need to refill the train first. Let's go ahead. We'll put the water bucket over here. Now then, I need to relocate the train tracks real quick. No, get out of here, camel, you dumb bingus. Okay, the train arrangement here is actually kind of favorable. It's not perfectly favorable, but... Can these camels please get out of my way? Thank you. Focus on wood. I don't care. Do something. Be useful, Mr. Friend. 1, 2, 3. No. Wrong tile. Place. 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 Heck yeah! Okay, that feels good. I know that was only one level. I don't care. It was worth my time. Sturry, you should take a break and eat dinner. You've been playing for 5 hours. Actually, closer to 6 at this point. We've been going for 5 hours, 47 minutes. I was just doing that last... Slow down. Slow down, Stur. I was just doing that last run, just so that we could do another little run before ending the stream. I think I'm gonna call it quits here. It's been fun. It's been good. We need to do more Unrailed on the channel. Oh my god, it is so chaotic and so much fun. Probably we will be back on Friday. And probably also on Sunday, back with Railroads Online, like always. And thank you all for joining. It has been one hell of a wild ride today. It has been a blast. Hope you all had fun. I certainly did. And I'll see you all next time. Cheers, folks.